electric veins, neon in the bloodstream, 808s thumping, cracking through the dream, static on the brain, distortion in my speech, Quidditch in the matrix, too far to reach, broken code, life in fragments, shards of the past, future magnets, pixelated nights, city on rewind, shadows in the system, can't press rewind. I'm static, digital world feels traumatic. Circuit crashing, system spazzing, wall collapsing, all dramatic. Wires in my head, sparking like a live show. Bass hits the core, shaking every silo, spinning in the void. Vertigo on loop, distorted realities, trapped in the soup. Echo chambers, voices collide. Synthetic chaos, no place to hide. Hologram truths, illusions bend. Reality's a glitch, no comprehend. Break, crack, system attack. Pulse in my chest, can't turn back. Data overload, push a max. Living it in a glitch, fade to black.
Shards of glass in the wind, cutting through the static. City screams, neon dreams, cold and erratic. Towers bend, shadows twist, streets manic. Croc hands break, time spills like frantic. Smoke signals in the sky, calling for the lost. Dice roll in the dark, pay the chaos cost. Chaos unleashed, no leash, no peace. Ward off the leash, broken masterpiece. Chaos unleashed, we feast, we beast. Turn up the glitch, let the madness increase. Defying the laws, echoes of sirens, applause for the flaws. Concrete melting feet sinking in the tar. Madness in the alleys, every thought's bizarre. Phase cross, sparks fly, circuit fry. Glitch in the matrix, truth's a fractured lie. World in the blender, spin can't defend her. Chaos, my mentor, the only contender. Chaos unleashed, no leash, no peace. Word off the leash, broken masterpiece. Chaos unleashed, we feast, we beast. Turn up the glitch, let the madness increase.
Good evening and welcome to the start of our broadcast day. Our studios are located in the center of the universe at West Gaming Boulevard Northeast.
This track is entirely instrumental, featuring pulsating bass lines, fractured glitch patterns, and stuttering synth. The rhythm is driven by chopped up drum loops and sporadic vocal sounds. Layers of distorted effects and shimmering melody create an otherworldly, high energy, semi-perfect for a high tech. So becomes
on! And our transmitter, FUKU, is located at your mom's house. It transmits at 666 kilowatts visual and 69 kilowatts oral. Owned and operated by the Digital Samurai Broadcasting Corporation. Our programming is also seen on various undersea cables in ones and zeros. Tonight's programming will consist of gaming of uncertain variety. Could be tabletop, could be video, could be everyone staring at a rulebook in despair. Expect bad jokes, worse humor, and the occasional beverage that makes the dice rolls higher or lower depending on the laws of physics. And yes, brace yourself. A whole lot of nerds will be enthusiastically clattering math rocks like it's a competitive sport. We hope that you enjoy your time with us tonight on twitch.tv/Digital Samurai.
Okay, I think I'm ready. Partially. Started my stream up and it was all jacked, so let's jump in the chat with the boys and see what's up.
No.
Okay, I'm
Lunch.
here.
Oh. What's up, brother?
What's up?
Howdy, howdy. Strange Aeons.
There he is.
Hello.
There he is. Hello?
Hello?
There you
Hello?
Oh yeah, I got new dice. I forgot. Yeah. Amazon, lights off.
Oh.
Getting serious now.
Yeah, he is.
It's too bright.
That in the mood.
Setting something. I got a new desk, so I'm trying to make shit work better. I lost a lot of room. And gained a lot of room in my room.
There you go.
Yeah.
Having room in your room is good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll work.
Or he actually fucked up. All right. Oh, nice. Well,
Oh
sure.
yeah.
Got rid of that plastic table because everything was warping with all the
Yeah.
stands and shit. And then I ordered those digital dice, and I canceled them, and they sent them anyway, so I got them for free.
Oh, damn.
I waited 3 weeks for them to fulfill the order, and they're like, "Oh, they're still on back order." I was like, "So cancel it," and I canceled it. And like almost a month later, like they just arrived in the mail. It's like I didn't order anything. I'm like, "Oh shit!"
Jeez. Score.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck my shoulder. If everybody's here, we can get started.
Okay.
All right. So, what happened last week?
Deoc tried to solo a boss.
Yeah,
oh,
I
yeah, that's
died.
right. Yeah. You died in the dream world.
I also died in the dream world. Dren fully died in the dream world. I woke the fuck back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Deoc was saved by his love interest that he found in the dream world, who is
Yeah.
questionable.
Right? Bones something or
Um,
other. I can't remember.
Lady oh man, what is it? Lady Urgenda Splinterbone.
Yeah, Splinter Bone, that's right.
she gives someone a bone. Looks like Lady Erdrenda Splinterbone.
Erdrenda, that's what it was.
Urdrenda. I wrote shit down about her, but
Yeah.
And you guys got the Captain's Tricorn, one of the last missing pieces of your. Where did I put my
Quest.
Nope. Oh, it's over there. I cleaned my desk up and then I moved shit, and then now I can't find anything because my ADHD brain doesn't let me remember.
I filled up.
Yeah. So if I set it down in a place that is not the usual place, I will full on forget it like a goldfish. Okay. So you guys got the Redwood Foot, the Heartstone, no, the Captain's Tricorn, the Greenstone Idol, the Ghoul Skull, the Feline Tail, and the Signet. You guys are just missing the Heartstone. And you guys just finished that. Goddamn, what's it called? That
Dream sequence.
dream sequence. Thank you. My brain is right now.
No worries.
All right. You guys just finished that dream sequence, and I think we ended right before you guys were about to loot the body.
Correct.
Yeah.
this is the captain's body, right?
Everybody's
Everybody's. So there was the 8
Oh, that's right.
members.
There's a lot of shit.
I think it was 8 or so crew members, and here let's flop back to that
That's right.
map. Yeah. Actually, I think we ended on. Oh no, sorry, that was the wrong one. You guys are back at the ghouls. All right, here we go. Yep. We ended here because I think some people had to jump off and all that.
I think it was just getting late.
Yeah, probably. So, you guys go to look at some stuff. There is a scimitar, some studded leather, an elixir, and a potion on the captain. And then the veterans or mercenaries, those dudes, have a bunch of stuff. They have a cold iron kukri, some holy water, a javelin, a long spear, masterwork halberd, masterwork heavy flail, morning star, masterwork half plate, a cloak, 2 different potions, an antitoxin, and a sun rod.
This is all in the dream world?
Yeah, this is all dream world stuff. And then the coxswain has nothing.
Okay.
So how much of it's magical? Like magic.
You do your hand wave, and you. The scimitar, the studded leather, of course, the elixir, and all the potions, and then the cloak on each of the crewmates.
Okay.
You know what's on the. You know what cloaks are on the crewmates? They're just cloaks of resistance +1.
Oh, wow.
You've seen plenty of potions of cure moderate wounds. So there's 8 of those.
Nice.
And then there is the scimitar, the studded leather, and then the elixir and the potion on the captain. And then there's one set of potions on the crewmates that you guys don't know. You want to give a spellcraft check there?
How many spellcraft checks do you want?
You could probably just do 1 if it's good. Yeah, Ophir knows. So it's a +2 scimitar, a +1 studded leather, and 1 elixir of hiding, 1 potion of spider climb. And then there are 8 potions of bark skin.
Ooh.
And that
I
is
like
for
a
the
couple of
magical stuff.
It's almost like we should have those in a list in Discord because we're gonna forget to
I definitely like
how
that
to
post
target,
mark-
how to map, put them on our inventory. That's not regular stuff.
Right. I can write it down in notes, but that it's hard for
You know,
me to
4
remember
sessions
that.
from now.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
So if
was
you
it
want to
a-
list off,
where'd I
list
get that
off the
from?
elixirs again, I can write them down as like specifically their dream world shit.
Yeah.
So give me 1 second here. Dream
We can always add a note to it, I'm sure. Like custom made.
only. All right, go ahead.
For the potions?
Yeah.
It is 8 potions of cure moderate, 8 potions of bark skin, 1 potion.
8 of what?
Bark skin.
Bark skin.
Tree bark. Yeah.
Bark skin. Okay.
Mhm.
That's natural armor, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it
I
is.
do believe so, yes. Yes. It's a +2 enhancement bonus to a creature's existing natural armor.
Like,
So
hell
8
yeah.
cured moderate, 8 skin bark skin.
1 spider climb, and 1 elixir of healing. Or hiding, sorry, hiding.
Elixir of hiding. All right.
Another
I'm assuming spider
spider
climb just gives a plus to your climb checks, and elixir of hiding is just like stealth. Everything with stealth.
I think spider climb gives you-
allows you.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
you
it's
can climb
actually
ceiling.
okay. So the subject can climb and travel on vertical surfaces, or even traverse, as well as spiders do. The
Oh, shit.
affected creature must have its hands free to climb in this manner. The subject gains a climb speed of 20 feet. So you actually get a climb speed, so you don't have to make climb checks unless you're doing some crazy stuff. And then the elixir of hiding just gives a +10 competence bonus to stealth checks for 1 hour.
Oh, nice.
All right, I got those written down.
Sounds good. All right.
Now, who's holding on to them?
That's up to you guys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Remember, these don't regenerate either.
Correct. I don't have my inventory. I would say all of us should have at least one bark skin.
I agree.
Okay.
I'd like 2 if that's possible, but
You can take
I think-
mine.
okay. I was gonna actually see if Grimble can make some of those in the real world.
I'll look
At least they'd be
my,
available every time in the dream world.
I'll look at my alchemy list while you guys are doing that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I do have bark skin.
Sweet.
Were you guys gonna take any of the other stuff?
Maybe a couple, 1 or 2 of the cure moderates.
I'm assuming we were taking all the potions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
I
it's
got
only about a
2
rod.
last time, so I
There-
could just use one of them.
There was a sun rod. And then
What did
there
that
was kukri as well that you
Yeah,
might
cold,
be
cold
interested.
iron.
Yeah, that you might be interested in, Pent, because I believe that's a monk weapon.
Oh, it's a weapon? I thought it was cookery, like pots and pans.
No.
Oh,
Cookery. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I would definitely be interested in that.
All right, kukri.
What's the rod do? You said it was a sun rod,
The
right?
sun rod.
Yeah.
It's just like what Ophir uses. So it's a 1 foot long gold tipped iron rod that glows brightly when struck. So essentially a giant glow stick.
that should be our second one. Like the first one in the dream realm, but second one altogether.
Yeah.
I believe that, yeah, it is a monk weapon. Cookery.
Okay. And now you guys grab the captain's tricorn, his special hat, and you awaken back on the Sullen Starling. Bum, bum, bum. And then, my friend, you die. Okay.
Okay. Okay. And this, go ahead and click the rest button.
All right, you guys are going to be at right here. Okay.
Now, I'm only asking this because I died, but do we get to level up?
Dren, you lose a level.
Ah, well, shit. Come on, man. It's the first time I've legitimately asked. What the fuck? Why is nobody else losing a level?
That's what you get for
And then-
asking.
Why am I getting punished for their mistakes? This is bullshit. This isn't. This is a democracy, not a communist.
Oh no, this is full communism right now. I rule everything. Okay. No, I was just kidding. No, you guys don't level up.
No, I was mostly kidding. I assumed we didn't because you didn't say
I
anything at the end of last session.
I
But
know. Oh yeah, I would have told you before. Right as we ended, it would have been the last thing. But as you guys awaken, Skywin approaches the group, and she's gonna say, "Well, our next court is here soon."
I'm gonna shakenly look at her and go, "Is this one full of cultists too?" Still shaken by the fact that I technically died from fear.
No, this one doesn't have any cultists in it. This is going to be the it's called Dabril. It's a village in Galt, known for its vast fields of roses and production of exotic perfumes. It's got a few hundred people, and they usually work as gardeners or perfumers rather than anglers or river traders.
Say.
I'm
like
planning to.
smelly stuff.
What was that?
So like that smelly stuff.
Yeah, the thing that you don't use. Dren the half orc, not not
I'm half-orc.
Dren the human.
I just kind of scrunch my nose when she says perfumers and immediately lose interest.
But it should have alchemy ingredients if they're gardeners.
Oh, maybe. She says, I plan on meeting with some friends to arrange for additional supplies for the ship. And I'm going to be taking some of the crew with me. I will hopefully be leaving the ship in good hands. And she looks at all of you. And then she cracks a wry smile.
I feel like she doesn't want us to get off the boat.
Party! No.
All right, everybody.
You're not allowed to drink. Apparently, last time you got drunk, you fought somebody.
Right.
Yeah, I still want to go check some merchant stalls.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys dock in this small little dock, and there's a pathway that leads into or inland, and Skywin and some of the crewmates tie the ship off and are heading to meet with her acquaintances. What would you all like to do?
I think it's an average sized dock. At least somebody
Yes.
gave me a pity laugh.
Yeah, it's average. Yeah, what would you all like to do?
It's all about how you use the dock, really.
Yeah,
At the size of the boat, it's the most in the ocean, but you ain't gonna get across the Atlantic in a rowboat.
I'd like to look for some sure
Well, you
serious.
can, but it's going to take a lot of work.
I think more.
I don't know,
work
I
than
think
two people wanna
I
put
think with a
into it.
rowboat you might just get lost in those swells.
Anyways, so Pent wants to look for some potions. Ophir wants to look for
Magic stuff.
magic stuff
Wands
in a
and
small
scrolls.
in a small village. Okay.
Yeah. Who knows? Be right back.
Okay. What about the rest of you? Asa, Dren, Grumble, and then Half Pint is taking a siesta, an extra siesta.
Dren's still shaken by what transpired in the dream world, so he's just going to kind of take a
I
break
assume-
from life for a bit.
Actually, I think I'm going to stay on the ship. I don't think it's a good idea to leave while the captain's gone.
Okay.
Yeah. If anybody else is heading out, I'd love at least one cure serious wounds potion. I don't know how much they cost, but I think it'd be good to have one on hand just in case.
Right. Nice.
Bramble's pretending like he's a doctor still and checking on Dren's vitals just to make sure he's alive.
He's playing doctor. Look.
I tried to find a better way to say it than that.
He's got the doctor's coat.
Yeah, but saying I'm playing doctor with Dren just does not sound good.
No, not at all. Dren would be very quick to kick you away if that was how it was worded.
Yeah.
What'd you say about the electric bill?
I'm
Who
gonna.
pays for it? Hey, man. Whatever. Whatever, man. Okay.
I'm just gonna keep a lookout on the boat.
Okay. Grumble's playing doctor. Fear, looks like you're the only one going into town.
Yeah, I'll go along with the captain. I'm also looking for like anything that I could potentially pick up the next town.
Okay. Okay.
What is the captain stopping for? Did he?
Just more supplies. Yeah. Just some auxiliary supplies. Oh, thank you.
Was Asa sticking on board too, or are you gonna go with Ophir?
Not a fan of splitting the party in general, but
I mean, we're already technically splitting. I feel like 2 would be better than 1.
Yeah, it's kind of how I feel. But I mean,
The captain is one.
yes, that is technically true.
the captain's an NPC.
Not when it's
Captain can
controlled
Don't
by
forget to turn off
night.
your buffs, guys. Wink, wink, also. Wink, wink, Ophir.
If something happens to the captain, we get the ship, right?
I like the way you think.
Always wanted to be a captain.
And did you say you always wanted to be a captain?
Always wanted to be a captain.
Old DMing.
Can I get that kukuri?
Yeah, I'll check to see if they have curry in the village for you.
Yay.
Yay.
The kukuri.
And the artist died of a heart attack.
Yay.
No, we're outside the dream world, so you'll have to wait.
I'm
Animator
to
died. And there was much rejoicing. Yay. If you guys know that reference.
I got mail, yay!
What was that?
Monty
AOL?
Python, Search for the Holy Grail.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yep. Okay then. All right. Let's see. It is going to. It doesn't give me a time frame of how long it takes you guys to get back there. I'm gonna say it's about 10-15 minute on foot. What are you looking for? What, like, you want to see if they have scrolls? You want to see?
There's a curved blade about 1 foot in length. Oh, okay.
Am I breaking up here? Is it me?
No, you're good.
No.
Oh, okay. So here talking to myself, I guess.
I don't need the kukri. It's not a monk special. Sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
That's what I was trying to check.
ah.
Should be a big yellow bag inside my backpack.
What is it full of?
In the big compartment. Uh-huh.
Full of feces.
Sure.
Okay. Let's see.
I just need use magic device to use wands, right? Actually.
Do you have
my
the ability to use
weapon
any magic
ability.
now?
I cannot. Never
I
mind.
think. Oh, I was about to say. I think.
Because if you can use like divine, then you don't need it unless the spell's not on your spell list. And if you can use arcane, you can generally use. Actually, no, it doesn't even have to be on your. It has to be on your class spell list, not your specific character list.
Yeah.
And it has to be of a level that you can cast.
Yeah.
So my wizard, if he's wanting to cast a 6th level spell, he's going to have to make he might have to make a spellcrafter check. But then if there was a straight rogue, he'd be making a magic device check.
The fuck is a sting chuck?
Where the hell did I get this dice from?
The dice goblins. They must have visited you, like the tooth fairy.
No, it's from a set that I didn't have pulled out, but I had one of them pulled out. No.
Oh.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sunburst is pretty good set. All right, Ophir. Looking for some of your scrolls on your list.
My list is my preferred items, but you know, if it's anything that I don't have and can use.
Okay. I'll roll for what's on your preferred, and then I will roll to see if there's any magical items to be bought. Okay. You're in luck. Let's see. Holy monkey. 1, 2. I think I gave you a couple of these already, but
You gave me crap.
you've got
visualization of the mind.
it's a second level. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 14. Let me see how many they have. Let's see. They have 1. And it is going to be... Let's go with this. Roll the natural 20, so I will do dealer's choice.
Ooh,
And then let's do the set. Nice. For other magical items, nothing for other magic.
I get to pick which one?
Yep. You get to pick
Blur.
one. Yeah.
I'll take blur.
Ooh, blur's a good one. Lake Blur. All right. So I'm gonna say you were looking around for. Let's do. Oh. I'll
That would
say probably about 30 minutes. So you've been gone from the boat for about 45 minutes now.
Okay. Do they have anything worth trading? I would have asked the captain about if is captain he or she?
It's a she.
If she ever picks up anything from here to carry on down on her journey.
That's what she took most of the crew for, is back. So you would probably assume that she had that all covered.
I'll offer to expand the volume that she's getting.
Okay.
How much material was she going to get, and how much is available? I'll be willing to dump in another 1,000.
So she was probably gonna be just like trading some items, and then throwing in a few hundred gold. So, depending on how much you're willing, I'll probably get anywhere from a few extra crates to, a lot.
All right, let's say 300 gold worth of.
Okay.
Perfect.
We'll say. Let's see. Let's do.
I'm not trying to compete against her, just go in with her.
Right. That's gonna give you about 4 extra crates.
Okay.
Of goods and items. And she thanks you humbly, and you guys finish with your negotiations and start grabbing crates and heading out back to the ship.
Okay.
All right, for those of you back on the ship, give me a perception check if you are near one of the edges of the ship.
Nat
Assume we all
one,
are.
let's go.
You say you got a 1?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, let's go, dude.
A 14 total.
Right. Nice. And then who was the last one? Diok. Okay. Asa, Diok, and Dren. You guys all see, standing on the dock, looking at the sullen starling. You see a figure. See, this is all alphabetized, and yet I still can't find what I want. Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah.
So she looks kind of like that. I can send it in the group chat too, because for some reason I can't zoom all the way in. Oopie. We'll do in today's session. Dun, 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 dun. And boop. Yep, that's what she looks like. What do you guys do?
Well, since I rolled a nat 1, I'm trying to listen to Drin's heartbeat through his foot.
Heartbeat through his foot. All right.
Let's stealth up.
Oh, you're stealthing up to the side of the boat?
Yeah. I'm gonna keep an eye on her and see what she intends.
I'm just gonna yell out and be, "Are you friend or foe?" While he's trying to be stealthy. I guess kind of to serve as a distraction, maybe.
Okay. She goes. On behalf of the Great Gardeners, I demand to search this ship.
The Great Gardeners? What are you doing over here? Aren't you supposed to be messing with dirt and plants?
No, that's average gardeners.
Oh. I thought the Great Gardeners would just be really good at gardening. What the hell does she want to do with our boat?
Don't remember it's not our boat, and the owner of the boat's not here at the moment.
Yeah. Since I'm still kind of like internally having an existential crisis, I'm just gonna say. So the owner of the boat's not here right now, but she should be back soon if you would like to talk to her about it. But for the time being, we're gonna have to say no.
Yes, please leave a message.
Okay. She's gonna go. Well, you are of highest authority on the ship as you are looking after this ship. I'm in search of someone, a fugitive.
In that case, what is this
Do you have a
person-
name or description of said fugitive?
Yeah.
His name is Senator Daldamain.
You say Daldamain?
Yep,
Yep.
Daldamane. Daldamain.
Daldamain.
I don't recognize that name.
And she took the entire crew with her, right?
Yes, she did.
Yeah, okay. I'm assuming a little bit of sidebar. I'm assuming we haven't heard this name before.
Doesn't ring a bell to me.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. I'm gonna say I haven't heard that name before and kind of look back at everybody else and try to get someone else's opinion on it.
I've never heard of a Senator Gilgamesh.
I'm gonna turn back and be like, I don't have an issue with you searching the boat, but I would really like to wait for the captain to get back first, since it's her boat, and I don't just want to step on some toes. So if you're willing to wait a bit, I'm sure they'd let you search.
As you guys are discussing back and forth, give me a knowledge. Let's do knowledge local.
Not me.
Bye.
Oh, awesome.
Also got knowledge of everything.
What a call. I read good. I do words good.
Asa does words good. Asa, you know that this man, this senator, is an undistinguished senator from Isarn.
Okay, I'll kind of walk forward. Let me
Okay.
walk forward over here. That way she can hear me better. And see. Okay,
You're breaking up.
Oh, let me move my microphone. Is this better?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
much.
yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry. You guys gotta let me know because I just kind of have it sitting over to the side. So I move over close to Dren and I kind of look over at Dren and I go, if I remember correctly, I've heard rumors and just talk, like kind of just local chatter that, long story short, the senator's kind of a douchebag, not a savory fellow. So I could understand why people might be looking for him.
Right.
And then I would look over at her. What was her name again?
She didn't give one.
Yeah.
Didn't give one.
I just asked if she was friend or foe. I haven't asked who the fuck she was.
Right.
And she's like, I'm a special gardener. And I was like, that's cool.
That's cool. I like plants.
Let's see.
So I look over at her and go, I've heard, and pretty much tell her the same thing that I've heard through kind of chatter and gossip and kind of just rumors and stuff that the senator that she's referring to is an unscrupulous fellow that is not somebody that we would prefer to associate with.
Okay.
But we've never met him. We don't know what he looks like.
Okay. As you guys are talking to her, I'll roll over that knowledge local check. Asa, you know that the Great Gardeners were the hooded executioners of Galton justice and were violent, mob-ruled, and rarely just. During the ever-changing Red Revolution that soaked Galton blood for over 50 years, the Great Gardeners remained constant. They watched revolutionary leaders rise and separated their heads from their bodies scant months later. The Great Gardeners were guardians and the maintainers of the final blades, the guillotines, which remain the most feared symbols of Galton justice.
Not particularly good guys.
Not particularly, no.
Not particularly bad guys to us, but not particularly good guys in general.
Right.
I'm gonna look over at Dren and be like, another thing I've heard, these gardeners, pretty sure they got the name because they like to prune the people that they see as undesirable, and not particularly by law, but just by what they feel like and who they feel like should be pruned.
So what you're saying is they tend to call who they deem as weeds.
Yep. I'm guessing that's where they got the name of gardener.
Cool.
So
potentially not great people, but it hasn't been unsavory to us, at least not yet.
right.
still kind of want to wait for the ship captain to come back before we say yay or nay to anything. So
We can tell her. I'll tell her.
I mean,
Yeah.
I've already said once I'd like to wait until the ship
No, no,
captain
I'll
comes
just tell her.
back. So
Right. We're the only ones here. What you see is what you got. This is it. There's nobody else on the boat right now. If you want to wait till the captain and the crew get back, we're only paying for voyage on this. Like we're chartering this boat. We are not the crew. We are not the captain. We are only passengers that have paid for charter. Those of us that are here, who you see, this is us. This is all that's here. You can wait for her and the crew to get back, and that's fine.
He's gonna kind of look down and grumble something to herself. And then she's gonna look back and say, I don't have time for this. Let me search this ship now, or I'll be back.
That's fine if you come back and you say you don't have time for this. What you're going to do is you're going to waste time. So if you're concerned about time, that is really not conducive of your issue. So if you were to come and search this boat, all you would be doing is wasting more time and energy. If you just chill and wait for the captain to get back, it will be the same amount of time to actually see who is on the boat. So a waste of time would be to come on the boat now. Proper use of time would be to wait for the people to get back. Same amount of time, different effort, different amount of energy wasted, time spent. Any other way than wasting your time.
She's just gonna grumble and she's gonna leave in a huff.
All right. Well, you can come back when the captain's back.
you can huff and puff and blow his dick down for all I give a shit.
Do you say that, Dren?
No. I ain't trying to start a fight yet. Remember, still internalizing my previous death.
Come on.
Hold up. Hold up. Damn.
No, you fuck off with your chaos coin.
No, I did a sense motive check and it was not a great roll, so it's not going to tell me shit. I already kind of know her motive. She finds who she's looking for, she's going to kill him. Any of us that try to stand in her way, she's going to try to kill us.
She could have also been looking for an excuse to get on the boat and find something else amiss,
Oh,
quote unquote.
true. Either way, she's got murderous intent. Whether or not it's pointed at us right now is not the concern.
Pretty much. So as she's walking away, I'm just gonna kind of slunch back down and lean against the railing of the ship. Lunch.
So what I'm gonna do?
Sit.
What I'm gonna
Fine.
do? What I'm gonna do? Is I have something for you, Dren.
Oh god.
Over? Oh no.
No, it'll be fine. No point. So,
What is this?
Wand of Bless.
fills your allies with courage. He's having a little bit of a moral crisis, like an existential crisis.
Absolutely. If there's nothing wrong with my moral, this is I'm over here
I'm
like
gonna hit him
I-
with I'm gonna hit him with bless, so he gets courage and he kind of snaps out of his issue.
Better than what I was gonna do.
What were you gonna do?
I was gonna hand you one of my mutagens and say, "Have fun."
Well,
I mean,
you try to say have fun.
Sorry, I had to switch to my phone.
You're good.
It's all good. All right. About
I'm gonna give Asa
say-
a thumbs up and then kind of just like lay on my side and try to take a nap.
I'd say 10-ish minutes go by, and you guys see Skywind, the crewmates, and Ophir carrying crates back.
Going to ask the captain.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna ask the captain. Sorry, I'm fitting my glasses. I was looking away.
Can you move your mic again?
No, I'm looking away because I was cleaning my glasses.
Oh,
So I'm gonna say to the captain when she starts walking up the gangplank.
Oh, I was gonna yell at her.
No, I'm gonna do it subtly, quietly, right?
Mhm.
I'm gonna wave her over to me
Okay. Yeah, she
and
comes
try
over.
to speak with her in private.
Yeah.
And so I'm gonna like gesture her to come over to where like Dren and I are.
Yeah,
I'm still like
comes
on my
over.
side, just kind of half
That's
asleep.
fine, but I'm standing over here, so and you're next to me, so where Jen and I are. I'm gonna say quietly. What do they call it? The Gray Guardians or Great Guardians?
Grey gardeners.
Gray Gardeners, right?
Mhm.
So I'm gonna look at her and I go, "Have you ever had any run-ins with the Gray Gardeners in the past?"
Well, I personally haven't, but I know of them. They're nasty folk.
We just had a visit from one.
Oh,
They're
little trouble with the law and Galt, maybe.
not for us.
Oh,
They're looking for Senator
Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh.
Daldomain.
Whatever. We were close.
Sure, you were close. Yeah.
She was looking for Senator Dilly Dally. And Daldomain. I have only heard rumors and chatter about him. I've never met him. But from what I've heard, he's a shitbag. And I could understand why maybe some people might be looking for him. She, for some reason, has it in her mind to check your boat to see if he's here. Don't know why she thinks he might be here. I don't know if she's just checking all the boats that come into port. But she's here. We told her to come back after you and the crew had returned. I mean, she was disappointed to be denied entry to the ship. But she did leave, but you should know she's going to be coming back. Is there any chance that the senator is on the boat? If so, it could be a problem. And
Any
also,
chance this ambiguous senator is on this boat? We've been the same crew.
using a different name, somebody that's
No, not
pretending
a
to be one of the
not
crew.
a chance. Not a
I'm gonna kind of pipe in and be like, "Are there any other passengers we haven't met that could have been?"
No.
Okay, and then just kind of go back to ignoring the conversation.
If you guys would like to search. If you guys would like to search the boat, by all means.
Nope, don't give a shit. Just don't want to deal with the cranky gardener again.
Okay.
That's that.
Because I don't know how strong they are, and I don't want to find out right now. I'm not trying to die 2 sessions in a row.
I'll use detect magic.
Okay. All your gear glows. Some of Skywind's gear glows, and that's about it.
You said that's it?
Yeah. What were you trying to find?
See if the guy was like magically hiding himself.
Oh, yeah, no. Nothing of that sort.
I would rather, if he's here and a stowaway or hiding on board, I'd rather know before that chick comes back, finds him, and tries to nail us for aiding and abetting.
I mean, by all means, we can search the ship. But also, I'm not planning on just sitting here. So, you know, we have all the traded items. I was planning on just leaving now. As crewmates are walking,
like, that sounds great to me.
As crewmates are walking by you guys with loaded crates.
Is everything already on the ship?
Yeah, she's ready to untie and set sail.
I'm just gonna look at her, kind of put my hands like kind of out to the side, like, meh. And just say, "You're the captain."
I'm gonna kind of look at Austin and be like, "Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much especially if we're about to leave. Yeah, let's just go and get the fuck out of here."
And trust
I
me,
just kind of told myself we can't go fucking anywhere without someone trying to start shit with us.
If there was a stowaway, they would be strung up to the mast until they paid me for ferrying them.
I'd just kind of elbow Dren and be like, "Nah, pretty sure you could just, let him handle it. He'd find a way to bring the money out of them."
I would just tie him up with a rope and throw him over the back end of the ship until they decide to pay us.
That's called keel hauling.
Hauling?
Yeah.
Keel hauling.
Let's
Keel
go
hauling.
lunch. Yep, key hauling. Yep.
You drag him behind the boat.
You actually throw them over the aft of the boat, or the.
Oh yeah, they go underneath
over the
boat
front.
and get
Yeah, so
destroyed
they
by
go
the
underneath.
barnacles and everything. It ends up acting like razor wire.
Yep.
Against their skin and everything. It's.
I'd rather just half drown them.
Oh no, that would fully drown them, but they get all sliced up in the meantime.
Well,
I mean,
I get that. I would just rather half drown them so they don't just outright die to begin
You
with.
could just not condoning this whatsoever, but you could just waterboard them.
Hey,
I mean,
you could hold them by their
it proved
feet.
effective. It proved
Dunk them in
effective
the
for the
water.
CIA. So
Yeah.
Hold them by the feet. Dunk them in the water. Like just where their eyes are in the water, and slowly lower them. Then it's their nose.
Pause. How tall is the deck of the ship from the
We
water?
could use a rope. We could use rope.
Okay.
We could.
anyways.
Yeah.
She's gonna be like, well, I guess now since you brought it up, I am going to go and search everything on the boat. Hopefully we don't run into this great gardener again, because
Let's start with the crates we just brought on board.
Exactly where my head was
start
at.
with the crates we just brought. That is a good point. Ophir, thank you for bringing that up. She's going to order some of the crew to start cracking crates open and search them for stowaways as she goes under deck to search down there. And you guys are already set sail, and you guys are floating back down the river. The river. What are you guys doing in your downtime? I know you guys are running low on materials and stuff like that. Or you guys are like running out of ideas
Let's see if I can assist the captain.
and
She needs
items
help
to
with
make.
something.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna say, well, you can help us search, see if there's any stowaways in the
Sure.
on the ship.
I kind of just peek one eye open and watch Diog follow the captain, and then just kind of close my eyes again.
Okay.
Not a great roll.
Yeah, you guys are searching for a little bit, and you turn up nothing.
Okay.
What about Grumble, Asa, Ophir?
Oh, you want me to do a perception check?
No, just what
Just
what
what are
you're
you guys
doing in
doing?
this little bit of downtime you have.
Oh,
I'm raising a new spell.
You're writing a spell. Okay.
Yeah. It's an auto.
Yeah. When does it not become automatic for you? Is it like higher
What
level
level?
spells or? Huh?
Yeah. It has to at this level. It's what? Right. Hold on, I gotta go back and take a look. I think my 4th level spells are the ones that I have to.
To actually roll for.
It's 15 plus spell level, so I have a 17, so an 18. So 3rd level spells are automatic success. I have to roll better than a 1 on 4th level spells.
Okay.
So
No,
pretty high
that's
chance.
good. Yeah. Okay. So you're writing a spell, Asa. What would you like to be doing?
I don't really have anything.
Okay. What about Grumble?
What spell do we need to make a Ring of Protection?
Ring of Protection.
Mm-hmm.
We need craft ring.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Would that be a wondrous item?
No, it's craft
No.
ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
something
craft magic.
completely
Craft magical
different.
ring. And then you have to. It's forge ring.
Forge ring, and then
forge
you
ring.
use shield of faith.
Yep. Shield of Faith.
I have
yeah.
Shield of Faith.
And
I
then
don't
this
have
is
forge
the
ring.
this is the special requirement. The creator must be of a level at least 3 times the bonus of the ring. So if you want a +1, you need to be level 4. +2 is.
No, wouldn't that be
what is
level 3 because it's 3
6?
times?
Yeah,
So-
I guess. So 3, 6,
9, 12, 15.
8.
Yeah, so we can't do +3 rings yet.
Mm-mm.
But that's fine because
Not
next
quite yet.
level is as soon as anybody can take that feat anyway.
Yeah. All right.
Then I'm just hanging out with Dren.
You guys are lounging on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The hours go by as you guys are
Oh, wait.
keeping. Oh,
I did need to craft a couple bark skin for Diot in the real world, so.
Okay.
I'll take
Yeah, so
some
you can
time
go
and
ahead.
brew those up.
Thank you.
crafting those up, and then go back to relaxing.
Mm-hmm.
The hours drift by.
I can't even think them out in the freaking thing. So they keep escaping. I'm doing baths tonight because they smell like shit. Massive.
I
That one's crazy.
Just put them in the bathroom.
I know. I'm serious. The dream they ripped up the toilet.
Hours drift by, and slowly night approaches. You guys going to head in for the last thing, the last
good.
memento for the mad poet?
I'm good with that, unless there's any objections.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You going in it? Okay. Oh, you hurt your toes. I'm sorry, baby. Love you. Okay. One more well, one more fetch quest in the dream realm. Potentially. You never know. I could throw in like 17 more and make you guys do this forever.
Right. Yay.
All right. So, the last ritual. You guys sit in your circle and you pass around the little wooden staircase around and around and around. And where's my freaking page?
In your book.
It is right here. Yeah, well, my page is also on my computer, so it's a lot of scrolling. Anyways. Oh. All right.
All right.
You pass the staircase round and around. You say your incantation, and you drop it on deck, and the staircase forms to the dream world. You slowly descend around and around, and a light at the end. You step through, and you are in darkness. I'm just kidding. Let's see, where are we going to be? Let's see, what the heck is it? It's not that one. Not this one. Oh my gosh, I forgot what I called it. Ah, this one. Oh yeah, you guys aren't on this map. So yeah, it's darkness. We got
So spoopy.
Asa. And Diok. And Drin. And Grumble. And Ophir. It's a teeny tiny little space. All right. So you know your quest. You're here to receive or obtain the Night Hag's Heartstone. Do you guys need me to go back through the points you learned in this for this particular ritual? All right.
Yes, please.
All right. You guys learned. According to a diary brimming with spiteful rumors, Quavandra has an unnecessarily large retinue of retainers and an insufferable, imperious manner. And a register of exemplar diplomats lists Quavandra as an ambassador to the city of Daelithleen, a grim city of basalt and one of the Dreamland's most notorious havens for vice. And then the last little bit of information is Lowell sought the Heartstone of a specific hag, an ambassador and soul trader named Quavandra. The you guys also learn essentially the normal qualities of what a Night Hag Heartstone is. And that's what you guys learned.
Oh man, that guy's got dots on his picture.
Yep. He does. Because I was.
Is he diseased?
He might be. So you guys arrive in this sumptuous drug den in the city of what you would assume to be daylithiline from what you've uncovered during your research.
What kind of drugs?
No. Not the kind you need. Just kidding. All right. So where you guys are. This spacious round room has a vaulted ceiling, barely visible through a haze of blue smoke. Soft round couches cover the floor along with several golden braziers, ornate hookahs, and small tables. The curved wall is pierced by curtained archways leading to small private chambers. You do notice that there are some people in here. It looks like there is a tiefling, a human, and another human.
And Goku.
Assuming the old looking lady is a tiefling.
No.
Since when do humans have horns?
The tiefling's behind Diok next to you.
Ah. Well, what the fuck is this bitch?
She is.
Honestly, I thought the tiefling was one of us for a second.
Yeah, so did I.
All this, what do you say, blue smoke? There's all the blue smoke in here.
This track is entirely instrumental, featuring
Oh man.
fractured glitch patterns.
What do you guys like to do?
Driven by chopped up drum loops and sporadic vocal sounds, layers of distorted effects and shimmering melody create another world.
Get the shit and get out.
Yeah.
Perfect for a high tech.
Okay.
Night Hag Ambassadors, Heartstone.
Yep.
Did I miss anything?
Not really.
Just like 8 different fucking descriptions of shit. I guess since I'm standing next to a tiefling, I'm gonna kind of lean over and be like, "Hey, how you doing? You know anything about a night hag by chance?"
She's gonna kind of like almost dead eye you, like her eyes are just like glazed over.
Got it.
And she's slowly gonna point to this woman back here.
Aha! I knew it. Like, I'm gonna thank her
I
for
knew
her
it.
time and be on my way.
I knew she was the night hag, even though I thought she was a tiefling.
Hey, you know what? I didn't want to be racist. I didn't want to assume that the night hag couldn't be a tiefling.
All right.
And honestly, she kind of reminds me of a Draenei more than a tiefling. Almost. I guess maybe a night elf.
And as
Looks more like a
she
Draenei.
is, as she is pointed out by the tiefling, she is going to approach, kind of gracefully, actually, and she is going to say, "Ah, some new patrons, I presume."
Well,
Gremble's gonna run up right in front of her. Why does the air smell like wet socks and old cheese?
That's actually a very valid question.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm guessing he's already partooken.
I'm just gonna kind of lean over Asta's shoulder and be like, no, he's always like that. Well, most of the time.
Interesting. She's gonna say, please let us discuss your reason for visit.
Cool.
More privately. And she's
I'm down.
she's gonna lead you to this back room back here. Grimble scamper up Dren's back like a feral cat.
Yeah, he's on alert for the good stuff, so he's on lookout.
I just kind of like absentmindedly reach over and kind of pet him a little bit.
Dren sits in a swivel chair and puts Grimble in his lap.
Spinning around.
Yeah,
and then Grumble curls up like a cat and starts to do some weird purring that's not really purring, but him just mumbling nonsense.
Mumbling about wet socks and cheese.
Yeah. Is also I don't know if you're gonna join in. You guys gonna join?
Yeah.
The rest of the party in the. Yep. Okay. Yep.
Click.
She's gonna look at
Did she
Ophir.
close the door on us?
No, she's gonna look at Ophir and say, "Would you mind, dear?"
Oh.
And Ophir's gonna go through his OCD order and close the door and open it 3 times and then close it. No.
I thought that was
So as you guys enter and she sits in her lounge on her lounge couch very eloquently, and she asks Ophir to close the door, and as soon as he closes the door, she's gonna kind of sit up a little more what's a good word for this?
Erect.
Sure,
I don't know
whatever.
much
for you.
Dave.
She's gonna sit up more intently, and she's gonna say, "Okay, I don't know who you are, and I don't know why you're here. You don't look like patrons. At least you don't look besides him." And she points at Grimble. She's like, I know you're not patrons, but I do need your help. You look like good folk, and you would help a woman in need.
I'm going to respond with, well, then maybe we can turn this into something a little bit more transactional.
She's going to
If
look
you
at
need
Dre
help
and go,
and we are looking for something.
"Oh." She's like, "Oh, I did not know where you were going with that, but okay." She
I'm
goes,
going to kind of cock my head and be like, well, what do you think?
"Okay, so here's what's happened. Over the past few weeks, I've been the target of several assassination attempts. Poison food, delivery of a robe of powerlessness as an anonymous gift, an ambush, just to name a few. And I don't want to say it is, but unfortunately I have to. I have to say it is somebody in my retinue that might be responsible.
Like, that's here right now?
Yes.
Okay.
I have narrowed it down to 3. My retinue is rather large. I've amassed a good business here. But I've narrowed it down to 3 suspects. Amanetta, Dolteleth, and Kavriki.
Okay, pause. Fucking names, I swear to God. Spell Amaretta for me.
Amanetta. It's Ammanetta.
Amanetta. Okay. Well, next one
Is Dol Theth. So it's DOL space THETH. Doltheth.
and the last one.
Kavriki. Kavriki.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just kind of cock my eyebrow and be like, "Are those 3 by chance the ones that are out in your, like a lobby or
Precisely.
smoking area?"
Precisely.
Cool.
Amanetta is a Misread steward. Dolteth is an astrologer and fortune teller, and Kavriki is a masquerade is a musician.
Musician. Doltheth is what? An astrologer?
An astrologer and fortune teller.
Astrologer. I'm sure I don't know how you spell that, but whatever. Fortune.
ASTROLO.
It's good enough for me. I don't need the exact spelling.
Astrologer.
Fortune. And then what was Amanetta?
Misread steward. So MISERLY. Steward.
Misread steward. Steward. Look what I can do.
Look what I can do.
Right?
No.
Give me 1 second here. Oh, they're like steward with a D at the end.
Yes.
Okay.
Not Stewart like Stuart Little, but steward.
Managing affairs or serving passengers. Okay. That's right. Okay.
In other words, fancy
Googling
character.
steward. I'm like, oh, I don't remember off the top of my head. Okay. So we got a steward,
It's like
someone who likes stars, and someone who likes music.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any idea of who it might be?
Honestly, I don't know. I believe it's one of those 3.
Okay.
But I could not tell you which of the 3 it is.
I guess, what would you like us to do?
I would like you to interrogate them. Not violently, please.
Interrogation.
But just question them. And then hopefully you can tell me who is who.
Okay.
And I will allow you to use one of my suites as a questioning room.
Oh boy. All right. I guess before we say yay or nay to this, because I also need to talk to. I don't need to talk to anybody. I'm assuming we all fucking heard the conversation. We're in like a 9x9 room, or I guess 15x15 room. No, whatever. What do you know about a Heartstone?
I know I have one.
Cool. All right, good enough for me. Are you by chance sometimes referred to as a Night Hag Ambassador?
Why, yes, I am.
Cool. All right. Easy enough. Sure. Yeah. We'll interrogate. We'll figure this shit out and let you know. And then I just kind of quickly pivot on my heels and be like, as long as it's okay with everybody else here. Since I've been kind of nonchalantly just conversating between the two of us. While Grimble's been just fucking off on my shoulder.
All right. She says that thank you for your help. What was the item or thing, information? What did you need?
I don't know, just that Heartstone. If we figure this out for you, can we have it? We're on a very quote unquote perilous item collecting journey right now, and that is one of the items we need.
Like, if you can find me the assassin, I will gladly give you my Heartstone.
Fantastic. All right. And I just kind of reach out my hand to shake hers like it's a deal.
And she will hold her hand out for you. Kind of like in the...
I'm going to grab her hand and kiss it.
Yep. You knew where I was going.
Yep. Hold on. Let me get a little theatrical here. I'm going to get down on one knee, grab her hand, and kiss it, and then Grimble's going to kind of slobber all over it.
He's going to lick it.
She's like, oh, I like you. so posh.
Is she talking to me or Grimble?
To you.
No, I've got my moments. They're few and far between. What can I say? I like them a bit older.
And Mel.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, there was that time you hit on a dude.
I mean, hey.
Okay. She's like, you can start with whoever you want. Just please try to keep violence out of it.
We will definitely try. That is, I can't guarantee that's a strong suit of ours, but we can most certainly try not to.
And she will show you the door.
You mean this one?
Ophir does his opening closing ritual.
Oh no, that's 100% me doing it. He's just
I know. It's just Ophir standing right there. So.
Yeah, no, that's fair. All right, yeah, I guess we're all gonna head out. Which of these? I'm assuming it's one of these rooms that we're gonna be using.
Yes. So she points to the room directly south of where you guys are.
Okay. I guess we're gonna kind of do a cuddle puddle and decide who we want to talk to first.
Sure. I like cuddle puddles.
Do.
All right.
Clothing is optional.
Giggity.
Giggity, giggity.
All right.
I like how we say giggity a lot. well, just people in general, but Quagmire is like a real piece of shit.
Yo, for sure, dude.
So, yeah, I'm gonna kind of look at the rest of the group and be like, so who's good at interrogations?
Just talking about.
I need Grandpa to raise his hand.
Okay, Grimble will raise his hand manically and just start waving at you.
Right in front of your face. Pick me, my lord.
All right. Grumble it is, since no one else is saying anything. Fucking staring at me fucking all blank eyed.
All right. Who would you all like to start with?
Fuck it. Let's start with the tiefling, since I've already talked to her once.
Okay.
I'm gonna mosey on. This man, I swear this shit like works half the time. Mosey back on over here and be like, "Hey, how you doing again?" And then just kind of stare with like a kind of weird smile, like I'm almost uncomfortable.
She's like, I'm doing so good.
What you partaking in? Or did the book not give you like a name of the drug?
No, it doesn't do anything like
Got
that.
it. All right, so let's go with opium. Opium sounds like a fun time.
Yeah, she's got the host to a hookah.
Ah, okay.
That's sitting on the table next to her.
How forward do I? Cause I don't want to do like intimidation quite yet.
Start with diplomacy.
Fuck it. I'm gonna look at her and be like, on behalf of the matron of this establishment, she is having us do a little bit of an investigation on some of the patrons. Do you have a few minutes?
For Quavandra, of course.
Fantastic. If you could follow me over here.
Okay.
And the rest of the group.
Here. Here. I sent you a message. I was trying to be
I'm
discreet.
sorry, what was that?
I sent you a message in Discord.
Is Asa going to join us?
How can I? There. Where did you go?
You've been paying fucking attention over here.
I was reading my spell list.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I am no good at questioning. I was never good at fuck, what do you call that game?
Blue?
Well, Clue, but the one with all the little spacesuit guys.
Oh,
Oh, you talking about
Among Us.
Yeah, Among Us. I've never really good at that game. Like even a little bit. Well, I guess if Diok's gonna stay out there, I guess waiting on. Actually, I didn't even ask her what her name is, but I'm going to assume it's either Amanetta or ooh. Honestly, all three, those two could be. I don't know. We'll figure that out.
Okay. There it is. Okay.
I have no idea what's going on at this point.
I think I thought somebody was going to be in here with us.
You're kind of quiet.
Sorry. I'm yeah. Okay.
Lunch is quiet. That's what I meant.
She's gonna step in. She's like, may I have a seat?
Please be my guest. And we'll just kind of like close the door behind her.
Diok, you're staying out.
Yeah.
And Ophir, are you also staying out?
I'm going to.
Yes. Well, how many people are in the room?
3.
There
four
are
total.
4 total now.
No, I'll stay outside.
Okay.
Having too many people, there's an intimidation check on its own.
Now you don't see too much of anything out of the ordinary there, Diok.
Okay.
Okay. So in the interrogation room, Dren and Asa and Gremble, what would you like to ask?
I would like to start by introducing ourselves and be like, my name is Dren. The little gremlin on my shoulder is Gremble. And the lady with us is Asa. May I ask your name?
I am Amaneta.
So she's a steward.
Correct.
Shit. Do you partake in this establishment often?
I'm here more times than not.
Ooh. So she likes to smoke. I need some help with this. I'm telling you, I'm not good with questions.
Gremble jumps down off of Dren's back, stands up as straight as possible, puts both of his arms behind his back like he's thinking, and starts pacing back and forth. I'm pretty sure the trees are planning a rebellion. They keep moving when I'm not looking.
She's gonna look at Dren, who's been doing most of the talking up until now, and she's gonna be like, "Is he gonna be okay? Has he partook too much?"
Would you be surprised if I told you he hasn't partaken at all? He's just normally like this.
He's a bit apt.
It must make it hard to communicate.
Oh, you have no idea. So she's a steward.
She's gonna be like, "Oh well, I guess if that's his opening salvo, I don't know if the trees do move. If they do when I'm not looking, I've never thought of that."
He ponders that for a minute, thinking deeply, and then goes, "We should paint the sky green. I bet it'll confuse everyone."
Now I'm gonna look down and be like, please go on. How do you plan on doing that?
He looks at Dren. I could totally ride a rat there, but it might bite my ankles.
I thought so. I thought as much. All right.
She's gonna be like, Are these seriously going to be the questions you ask me?
From him? Yeah, probably.
So I'm gonna ask. She's a tiefling, right?
Yes.
Was that it?
Yeah. What was the
No.
lady with the horns name? Did we ever get that from her?
No. Well, since you asked about, the whole night hag heart and if she was the ambassador, you would probably put two and two together. That is Quavandra.
So I'm gonna ask her if she knows why anyone would. What is it like? And I did a sense motive
Poison,
check.
robe of weakness or some shit, or powerlessness.
Huh?
She was somebody attempted to poison her. She was gifted a robe of powerlessness.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask
something else.
her.
Or just a few things.
Hold on. So I did a sense motive check preemptively, and going to ask her. What were your thoughts on? Wait, quick question. Did the other chick, did she say whether or not she had if the others knew about the attempt to poison her and then the robe? Like, has it been discussed publicly?
She has not. She did not mention if anybody knew or not.
Huh. I think I want to run this a different way.
Okay.
But it's kind of already too late in this current situation.
Okay.
Since nobody knows.
Well, you don't know that nobody knows.
She just didn't say that it wasn't public knowledge, so I would obviously not try to lead into information.
Okay.
I would ask her, have you... I don't want to give anything away because I want to ask in a different way, and I want to approach this a different way because I was just thinking about it. I'm going to ask her, so how do you like coming here? You seem to be one of the regulars, and, I have to imagine that it would have to be due to you liking it here, or maybe the patronage, is it the vibe here? Is it, what was the patron's name here?
Quavandra.
What was it?
Quavandra.
Quavandra. Is it Quavandra? Is it the vibe? Is it, because there's got to be other places that you like to, that you could go. I'm new to these kinds of establishments, so I'm just wondering, what sets this one apart?
Well, there are other places that I could go.
Right, but why do you choose here? Is my question. Like, why would I? I'm again, just trying to
Because of all the other places, Quavandra's is definitely the cleanest.
Oh, so it has nothing to do with Quavandra or the staff or anything like that.
Well, I guess in part, yes. I'm, part of her retinue. I am her steward, so
I'd like to use that sense motive check, that 27, while
Okay.
she's answering my question.
Okay.
So, what's her motive? Like, what kind of vibes?
You get the sense that she's telling the truth. Like she's a steward here. She enjoys being in this establishment because it's the cleanest out of all the ones in this city.
So she's one of the staff here.
Yeah. Everybody in Quavana's retinue is almost in her staff, essentially.
Okay. I'm gonna ask her, keeping up with that motive check, right? I'm gonna ask her, have you ever thought of opening your own?
Heavens no, I don't have the connections.
What was that?
Heavens no, I don't have the connections that Quavandra does.
What kind of connections are those? Like, what's kind of required?
She's an ambassador. She has many.
What would happen if she were to retire?
Oh, I
Like, move
assume-
on or try to go and, I don't know, live out her life and not have to deal with the hustle and bustle and just, I mean, would it go to you? Would it go to somebody else? Like,
Well, she hasn't shown any signs of wanting to retire. But I'd assume that she would pick a successor for her empire.
I mean, as you as her steward, it would make sense that you'd be next in line currently, right? If you're the steward, so that means that you take care of things while she's away. Correct? That is
Correct.
your role as
Yes.
steward. So it only makes sense that if she were to retire, if she doesn't have any family to kind of pass it down to, I would imagine it would go to you. What would you do with those connections? And I mean, would you take over her ambassador duties and everything? Or would you just run the shop and somebody else would have to take over ambassador? I'm just kind of curious how it all works. Like, would you end up having to become then connected to the person that takes over her ambassador duties, right, in order to be able to maintain those connections? Or do you, as the person that takes over the shop, do you also take over the ambassador duties as well?
I'm assuming if she was to fully retire, I'd take over or if she was to choose me as her successor, I would be the one to take over the entire empire.
Okay. I'm just always curious how these business dealings work and everything. And, you know, we travel a lot, you know, and I've always kind of wondered about settling down, maybe starting a business, you know, and with all the connections that we made with all of our travels, obviously, you know, we have our own number of connections, you know, and so entering trade agreements and all that wouldn't be too difficult for us because of all the friends and people we know. So it's just kind of, you know, just getting an idea of what would be required.
Right. Well, that's quite a bit required. I mean, you have to make sure everything's on the up and up relatively for a town like this. Make sure people aren't starting fights. People aren't trying to get away with stealing or murder, or that's just all distasteful.
Murder. Who would want to murder anyone here? Like, have you
looked around?
There been any murmurings or anything? Like, if this is a business I want to get into, that kind of concerns me. I wouldn't want any.
Well,
I wouldn't want any of my customers to try to kill me or any of the other customers and clientele.
Are you not familiar with Dalathaline?
No.
It is the city of vice.
It's the city of what?
Vice.
Oh. I wouldn't think murder would
There's-
be a great vice because there's no good business in it. Well, assassination, there's good business in it, but raw, emotional based murder, just out of contempt, there's no business in that.
There's no
But-
business, but it is a vice. Vices don't have to be.
Violence can be a vice, drugs can be a vice, alcohol, sex,
Exactly.
all these things, gambling, they can all be
But,
vices.
but in this establishment here, we don't do the vice of violence. murder.
No, I was just more concerned, wondering maybe if you guys have had any threats or like if you guys have had any unpleasant encounters.
She's gonna say, not that I can remember.
Sense motive check.
Yeah, you can do that.
No, I'm still using this whole time.
Oh,
I'm
you're
using
still on
that.
it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm still. I'm still checking her vibe the whole time she's talking.
You get the sense that she's not being truthful with the part of remembrance.
What do you mean the part of remembrance? Not remembering if there's been any kind
Like she remembers, but she's saying she doesn't.
about if there's any kind of issues or
Yeah.
qualms or
Yep.
or malcontent.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna ask Grumble and Dren to leave the room real quick.
Go. I kind of give her a side eye, and then I'm like, all right, and then
And I'm gonna like sit across from her.
Okay. I lean up on the desk.
Or actually, no. I'll just go back to sitting where I was.
Okay.
I'll stay there. I'll go.
Okay.
yes, the good old I will go, and then 20 seconds of silence.
No. I'm doing a roll, fucker. Calm down. A little bit better.
Okay.
Alright. Do a bluff check,
Okay.
and I'm gonna say, it's not even really a bluff though. Kind of calling her bluff. Okay. I'm gonna say, look here. I'm not sure what exactly is going on, but I can tell. Let's just say I have a special sense to tell if somebody's being honest with me. And I feel like you're leaving something out. Now, I had my friends leave so that we could talk in confidence. You don't have to worry. I'm just going to listen. If you have anything that you want to tell me about, if there is any trouble that you're in, or anything you want to discuss or correct about what we've discussed.
It's
Now
not
would
the
be the
trouble.
time.
It's not the trouble I'm in. But Quavandra has been in a great deal of trouble. As I'm assuming you know, because you talked to her and then immediately started asking questions of me.
She did let us know that she had concerns, that she was a bit worried, and asked us to be an impartial party and unbiased.
She goes, "Yes, I know of the assassination attempts. I was present during them."
Okay.
But did I? Of course not. Quavandra, she treats me better than any of my previous bosses. I have
And you're
no
not
ill.
looking. You're not looking to take over
Of
the
course
business,
not.
are you?
No. Quavandra has a very youthful stride to her, as I'm sure you've seen.
Is my sense motive check anything? Is my sense motive pulling is connecting the dots on anything? Is it like vibe?
You get the feeling she's telling the truth to you. Like she says she was present, but she has no ill will towards Quavandra.
If you have no ill will towards her, and you, I would imagine, but actually, let me back up. When you said that you didn't remember, you weren't being truly honest. Is there anybody that kind of stands out as that you would think would have animosity towards her? Any interactions, anything that stood out, anything out of the norm, or anything directly, right? That was like a direct.
If you're asking if I've seen a culprit perform,
Not a culprit, but any kind of negative interaction with her in the recent history.
I mean, there's been negative interaction, people not wanting to pay, things of that nature. But to the effect of wanting her slain, I have not seen.
Have you
with my
seen
own two eyes?
Have you seen any odd behavior from the other staff, the other people here? Anything out of the ordinary, like side
nothing.
glances, whispering, any kind of strange behavior. It could be anything so minute that you would usually just let it just kind of go right past, like not even take a second look at it. Anything out of the norm. And then, you wouldn't be telling on, you wouldn't be, getting anybody in trouble. I would be the one to go and ask and talk. Like I said, I have my ways. But anything that you may have seen out of the norm.
Honestly, I can't say that I have, and I'm being upfront with you. I can't say.
Is she being truthful? Okay.
Yeah. I can't say that I've seen anything.
All right. If you think of anything, if you see anything, if you hear anything, let us know. And, while we're here, while we are your guests, Quavandra's guests, we like to help keep the peace wherever we go. Sometimes things happen and trouble finds us, but we do try to keep the peace to the best of our ability. So if you see anything out of the ordinary, let us know immediately.
Of course.
So I'm gonna go ahead and kind of hold my arm out and kind of make a gesture that she can, and let her know. All right, you can. Sorry to take up your time, and appreciate the conversation.
It's like before she leaves, she's like, "I hope you find them." And she'll
I
go
feel like
sit back
so.
down. Sit back down on her chair.
Hey, Easy, are you still around? You look like you're muted. I don't know if you're.
Yeah, I'm still here.
You're a rogue that can pass as somebody with dubious intentions.
Actually, I think others have better diplomacy and intimidate than I do.
No, I'm not looking for that. How's your sense motive?
Oh no, that's actually pretty shitty too. Our paladin should have the best sense motive.
Wait, what?
Well, no, mine's a 10, but I'm not in the conversation.
Do me a favor. My thought is,
Sense,
you're a rogue.
sense motive would be if I was in the conversation, I would be able to roll sense motive on the conversation occurring. It's not like a magical ability. It's just
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm asking you to have a conversation with somebody. But
okay.
I do not appear to be somebody with dubious intent. You, being a rogue, can pass as somebody that may be looking for something less than legal. I want you to take a different approach, other than interrogation. I want you to casually say, find out if anybody has any ways of getting a hold of things to assist you with an assassination attempt. Or maybe they know of who you could talk to. You see what I'm saying? Play a different angle.
So, meta here, I think that angle's closed on her for right now, simply because she already knows we're up to something for having already gone and talked to her boss, and then immediately came and talked to her.
Well, you didn't talk to anybody, did you?
I was in the room with the boss. We all were. So she knows that all of us went in, talked to her boss, and then you and 3 others came in immediately.
Not her.
Talked to
I
her.
want you to talk to somebody else.
Oh, somebody else.
Yeah. No, you're not going to go talk to the one that I talked to. We're going to divide and conquer. We're going to do different, different strokes.
You just
for
want me
different
to see if
anybody
one of the
slips
other
up
two
and is like,
can-
oh yeah, you could talk to this person. I've had dealings with them in the past. Blah blah blah. Be like,
Oh.
hey, I have I don't want.
So not one of the 3 that we're investigating, but other people.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can do that. I mean, that actually just falls under diplomacy to or local knowledge.
Well, just as you're talking to them, yeah, and then you can do a sense motive to see if they're, if they're like, oh, I don't know anybody, and you can do a sense motive and find out if they're lying. See if you get the vibe.
Sure.
All right. Diok,
Yeah.
since we're dividing and conquering, how do you want to go and talk to like this one over here? This one looks like I don't know what the fuck he looks like.
If you need to, I
zoomed in. I'm zoomed in.
Okay.
So, Ezra, this guy looks like your vibe. This like magic guy with the cloak and everything. He kind of looks like your character. So I wonder if you can talk to him. And then this chick, I want to say it's a chick. Maybe
Yep.
Diok, you want to go and give her a chit chat?
I really don't want to.
What?
I'm not really into the interrogation thing right now. I'm sorry, guys.
You're good.
I'm kind of out of it.
Yeah, it would be like diplomacy for gather information. Just it's 1d4 hours, and you're just canvassing people, trying to find out what you can.
That's cool, though.
Dren, Who do you want to talk to next?
Let's go with the guy next.
The dude next to Grimble?
Yeah.
All right, would you like to usher him into the little back room and we'll chat with him?
I'm looking at this guy and be like, hey, how's it going?
I'm doing great. He's kind of like wave his hand in the air in front of you, and he's gonna go, Dren.
Oh, like he's saying my name before I even introduce myself.
Yes.
Fucking cool.
I'm gonna look at him and go, Doltheth?
Oh, why? Yes.
Fantastic.
You can play that game, bitch.
I got notes. And be like, so we're kind of doing some
questions.
Yes, actually. Since
All right.
you seem to know what I want to say before I can say it, you want to follow myself and is Gremble still on me, or is he just kind of doing his own thing?
He walked out and sat on the couch right here with this guy, but I'll go back in.
Okay.
He's eyeballing the hookah that's sitting on the side table.
Got it.
next
All
to him.
right. I'll be like, all right, you want to follow me into this room real quick with my friend Asa?
Of course.
Fantastic. Oh, Scrimmel gonna come in too.
He immediately starts pacing back and forth with his hands behind his back.
Yeah. And be like, all right, we'll take it away.
I just got to point out the stupidity. Enhanced diplomacy lasts for 1 minute, gives you an immediate check on one diplomacy or intimidation check. So essentially, it's during the conversation.
That's
Components.
dumb.
Verbal.
Verbal and somatic components.
Jeez.
That's
So
ridiculous.
we're having this conversation where we're negotiating, and I see you cast a spell. Yeah. Let's come back in an hour.
Right.
So Grimble, knowing that this guy's an astrologer,
Uh-huh.
I'm an Aquarius.
if I talk loud enough, do you think the moon will answer back?
The
Well-
moon is cheese, so only if you squeak.
I'm gonna look over at the guy and go, well,
He's
Will
gonna
it?
go. He's gonna kind of like hold his hands up to his temples, and he's gonna go. Sorry, I forgot what Grumble said. Grumble, can you repeat that?
That
talk loud enough will the moon respond.
yeah.
He's gonna hold his hands to his temples, and he's gonna go. You don't need to talk loudly, but the moon will respond.
I'm gonna look over at Jen and go, this guy been smoking this shit? Because fucking moon ain't gonna respond to shit, dude.
I want to know what Grimble's reaction is.
He raises an eyebrow and goes, if I throw a stick at the moon, do you think it'll fall on our head?
Because I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. He's gonna go. For the moon to fall, you would need to throw a very mighty stick.
He starts taking notes that just says large stick.
Fantastic.
Then he speaks up, I'm going to eat the next tree I see. to feel the thunder.
And then he's gonna be like, well, all right then. You find the largest tree you can find. Is that all? Or am I, as it was, free to go?
Dren, start us off.
Where were you on the day of today?
I guess I'll just play off of his supposed fortune telling. Do you know why we're here?
Let's see. You're here because, and he's gonna like throw his hands out in front of him, like he sees something that you guys don't. And he's gonna say, you were called here.
We were called here.
I got my diplomacy check and my sense motive check ready to go.
Okay.
And with my diplomacy check, I'm gonna call bullshit. The fuck? And I'm gonna say, yeah, no, the number they reached was out of service. Nobody called us here.
Well, it seems that fate has brought you here. So,
Then fate brought you here too, and I'd love to know for what reason.
well, I tell the fortunes of the patrons.
Well,
I'm gonna try and be like, oh, so you work here?
Well, yes. I'm not just a patron myself, but I also, yeah, I do a little moonlighting here as a fortune teller.
Okay.
you're an oracle.
You got
I
that
wouldn't
heebie-jeebie
say that. I just learned to read the fate of in the stars and the portents and dreams within dreams.
I'm gonna ask, has he seen any strange going-ons around here recently?
Strange going-ons. I mean, for an establishment like this, there's plenty of strange that goes on. But the strangeness you seek, I can't say that I have.
Character's gonna step out of the room real quick, abruptly.
Okay.
Just kind of make him like throw him off a little bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and talk to this chick. I'm gonna ask her, dear, quick question. I'm gonna say it very quietly.
Look up at you.
Who else knew about the attempt on Evander's life?
I can't say for sure, but I would assume nobody else. Nobody else is as astute as me.
Right. So, Mr. Oracle Soothsayer guy, what was his name?
Doltheth.
Doltheth?
Doltheth.
So word. And what's her name? The other one?
That is Kavriki.
Kavriki. So then I would ask her, so Doltheth and Kavriki, they wouldn't know about the attempt, right?
Not that I know of, unless Quavandra made it public, which would be very out of character for her. She has a status to uphold.
Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna walk back in and sit back down.
Okay.
Not say a word. Actually, I'm gonna come back in. I'm gonna look at the guy and go, so, what did I just go do?
He's going to close his eyes, hold his palms up, and go, you went to have a chat.
Yeah? What did we talk about?
Gonna kind of mumble to himself. You went to see if I perchance may have noticed any weird things.
No. No, I'll give you another shot. What are we here to talk to you about?
What are you here to talk about?
No. You're talented, a soothsayer. What are we here to discuss? You got two options. You're either a fraud, or you have true power, and you can tell us what we're here to discuss with you. Which is it? Because you already got the last one wrong. So, I mean, not exactly batting 1,000 right now.
He's gonna kind of drop his hands, and he's gonna kind of slump over, and he's gonna go, look, all I am is a man that's really good at guessing, just like any other quote unquote fortune teller. I have a gift for lucky guesses.
Cool. So let's drop the act for the duration of this conversation, shall we? Because I actually do have some abilities. And when I see people like you, it upsets me because I see it as an insult to me and the powers that my deity have bestowed upon me. So while in my presence, especially during this conversation, you drop the act. Are we clear?
Fine.
Good.
What?
Dren's gonna look sad because he was actually hoping this guy was a real fortune teller.
Well, my character being a cleric, she, has...
She's being a bitch. Stop it, man.
Hey, I needed to know how much power he actually had. If he was real, having a conversation with him would have been oh so much more fucking difficult. So I had to go against either his pride, right, and call his bluff, or if he actually knew what the fuck was going on, he would have called my bluff. In this situation, I won because he's a fraud. Had to be done. Had to know what we were dealing with. So, all right. So, Dren,
Yeah.
go ahead, ask your questions. I'm gonna continue checking his vibe. I'm gonna look at Dolpheth.
Dolpheth.
Yep.
And I'm gonna say, my friend here has some questions for you. Now, I recommend you be absolutely honest with him, because, as I said, my deity has bestowed some abilities on me, and I would really love to have an honest conversation. Because this will go so much faster if we do the first time. So he's gonna have a nice little conversation with you, and you can just pretend I'm not here for the time being.
He's gonna turn to Dren.
Still looking this hard. I'm gonna. God, fuck. What was my question? Hold on a second. Oh, I had it.
Ready?
Nope.
Grandpa had a
I've lost
question
it.
for him.
Tried to do some like probing stuff, like
Man, I told you I'm not good at this shit.
all right. We'll rewind a little bit. Yeah, we'll rewind. Instead of me saying, "Hey, you have a conversation with him," I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna flip that and say, "You and I are gonna have a conversation," right? And stick with the whole. I suggest you be honest. This will go quickly. Blah blah blah.
Dren's there for intimidation factor.
Yeah. I'm saying I had a question, and then you burst out of the fucking room and took over 10 fucking minutes, and I fucking forgot it.
I had to go find out if anybody else knew before before.
I was just going to ask the old bitch when we got back to her.
Well, I would like to know if he I want to try to lead him in and figure out if he fucking slips up and says anything and gives us any information about him.
I was gonna ask the old bitch once we were done getting all our information from the three people if anyone else actually knew about it or not, was there for it.
Okay.
He's gonna kind of chuckle and be like, "You guys are new at this, aren't you?"
No, this was all out of character. This is out of character.
No, I want it to be in character.
No. God damn it. All right, it can be in character.
I'm gonna be like, yeah, no, I'm not really good at asking a bunch of roundabout questions. I usually just
Swing his hammer.
wow, still hit over a 20 with that. Glare menacingly until I get what I want.
Dear,
Well,
I'm
he's gonna
tell
hold
you
up
right
his
now.
hands like, "Hey, I'm not looking for a fight."
My friend here, he doesn't do this much, as you can tell. Now, I don't do this much. As you can tell by the way that we addressed and the items that we carry, we have a much more direct approach when we tend to want information from people. As I said, it's in your best
We were
interest.
delicate with Amanetta, and we're pretty much just being dicks to this guy.
That's out of character?
Yes.
No,
Who's this shit?
I needed, yeah, right. I needed to know if the guy was actually like a true soothsayer, because if so, he knew there would be a way for him to know a lot of fucking things, and it would be tough to catch him up on, to catch him off guard. I had to fucking know, right? So, back to in character. So, dear, as I said, it's in your best interest to be honest with us. My friend here, he's not great at chit chat. He is, on the other hand, really, really good with that hammer of his. And then
She used to whip out my dick.
wrong hammer.
Said hammer, not screwdriver.
Damn, shots fired.
At least something's getting screwed, one way or the other.
Damn.
He's like, all right. Well, I mean, I don't want to get my head squashed.
Tell you
What do you want to know?
I will make sure that your honesty about your career choice doesn't leave this room. I don't want to make any impact on your business dealings or the coin in your pocket.
Well, I thank you humbly for that.
So that stays between us.
Okay.
But I'm going to need information from you. And I'm going to need you again to be honest. Now, do you happen to know anybody that would have any reason to wish harm on any of the staff here at this establishment?
No. They allow me to set up shop here and make some coin.
What about Lavandra, right?
Coivandra, yeah.
What about her? You have a pretty good relationship with her? Is it pretty fruitful for both sides? I mean, mutually beneficial?
The more time they spend here talking to me, the more money she makes. Which in fact turns into more money I make. So why would I want to screw up that business relationship?
I'm going to use that 27 cents motive check.
Okay.
What's his vibe? Is he telling the truth?
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
Okay. You talk to a lot of people that come and go here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anyone that would have any reason to want to hurt Lavandra?
I mean, she has quite the massive empire here. She's got one of the best dens in Delith.
Yeah, but anybody that stands out. When I ask you that question, anybody that would have anything to gain from her death or have any personal issue with you, what's the first name that pops in your head? I want three names. First three names. Names that just pop in your head, right? Like immediately you picture these people. Who are they?
I mean, I'm assuming since it's just the three of us sitting here, it's probably going to be the three of us, but...
Oh, I thought you were talking about Grim, like in this room. I was like, four.
No.
Don't forget Grimble. You can't really see him too much behind Dren and I, but he's still there.
No, he's talking about himself.
Oh, the other
Jeopardy
staffers.
And yeah.
So the only people that you can think of is the three of you.
Well, I'm just assuming that's why we're all sitting here on what could be a busy night of making coin.
And the vibe check is being honest.
Yep.
You haven't seen anything weird, anything out of the ordinary, anything odd, side glances, whisperings, overheard anything?
No, the only weird thing I've seen is honestly the lot of you coming in here. You're not the usual clientele.
Yeah, I know, we're better looking.
I don't know about all that.
I mean, look at the guy on my left. Look at that big old smile on his face. Look at those beady eyes, those pointy ears.
And I've just got the most outrageous bitch face going on right now.
What?
I've got the most outrageous resting bitch face going on right now.
I was talking about Grimble.
Grimble just grins and winks at the dude.
Because if you look at his character, like his picture, he's got a giant smile. It's not a nice smile. It's like a Joker smile. But that's why I was like, look at that smile on his face. Look at those beady eyes. Isn't he adorable? Tell me.
Yes,
isn't
he is rather adorable. He is rather adorable.
See, Grimble, you're adorable. Now I pause and wait for Grimble to say something out of pocket.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Got him fucked up.
Ah, you broke him.
He just straightens his doctor jacket a little bit, looks at Asa, and winks slyly.
Oh dear.
Blushes a little bit.
If only you were 4 feet taller.
Oh shit. Yeah, you broke me a little there, Lunch.
All right.
Oh fuck.
Dren, do you have any other questions? Any other sneering, snarling that you want to do?
I guess I'll just offhandly. Do you know what happened to her?
Oh, right. Yeah.
To the what's the old lady's name again?
Babandra.
You're the motherfucker with the notes.
I didn't write down. Shut up. Covandra. Okay.
Aquafina.
Did you by chance hear about how she was almost stabbed?
I thought she was poisoned.
Heavens no.
Shut up. I'm trying to be fucking sneaky here.
Oh, okay, that was my.
And you're ruining it.
No, that was my out of character. I literally.
Oh
said I had
no,
a game
no! I'm trying to purposely say the wrong shit to see if you correct me.
Right. Eat what? Sorry.
So I guess sorry again. I'm looking at him and ask, have you heard how she Quavandra was almost stabbed?
Sorry. I was laughing at my 8-month-old. No, he's gonna be like, I haven't heard a thing about that. That's insanity. Why would somebody want that to happen?
That's what we're here to try and figure out.
Well, I hope you find out, because if he dies, I lose a job, and I really don't want that to happen.
Okay.
And the vibe check is still honest?
Yeah.
All right.
Then that's pretty much all I got.
Is Ophir out there asking questions, or is he kind of just...
If we're going to walk about to ask questions and, just talk to different patrons and see what he could find out. There's a +5 on this roll.
Oh, okay.
And he can retry it.
And he can't or can?
He can.
Okay.
How long are we spending doing this?
I mean, that's probably only been like 10, 15 minutes.
Oh,
It just takes long because I'm not good at questioning.
Yeah.
Whereas he's going to be talking to lots of different people for
Okay.
minutes each.
Right. He hasn't really picked up on a lot of things. Give me a perception check.
his night.
He hasn't really picked up any like revelating information. Hasn't really spotted much.
Well, then his report will come back that, as far as he can tell, the patrons aren't aware of anything related to the incident.
Is Dren Grumble and Asa done with Doltheth?
Yeah, I believe so.
It's like, well,
Yeah.
Say thanks for the questioning, and I bid you adieu.
sit back on his couch.
And what we say? Doltheth and Karviki are both humans.
Let's see. Doltheth is a human. Kibiki is also a human. Yes.
Okay. I need to step away for a quick second. I'll be right back. I need to get a drink.
Okay.
Yep.
What is Diok doing?
Playing fucking EverQuest is what he's doing.
I'm automatically running it to help people out. It's running, yeah.
He is playing EverQuest. I just saw that.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's automated ish.
He's side questing right now. Okay.
Alright.
All right. You have one patron left to question.
Oh boy.
Or do you believe you have a suspect?
It's always safe to question them all.
Process of elimination.
Yeah.
Kill this bitch.
Okay. I mean, if you want to try.
We're just gonna sit at the bar and wait that one out.
All right. So you guys.
Wait for Dren to get back.
Oh yeah.
He gets us all a drink.
I know, right? Didn't even ask.
Right? I'd like a cosmopolitan.
I'd like 5 Jaeger bombs.
Oh, Jaeger.
Not a fucking liquor. I can't stand the taste of liquor, so.
Dude, give me 5 Jaeger bombs. I'm ready to party, dude.
That's a
See,
good night.
I drink like an old man. I like my scotch. I like vodka tonics.
Oh, don't get me wrong. A nice low ball of just a nice whiskey. Oh, man.
Mhm.
That's some good stuff, too. But if I want to get just like, if I want to dance, dude, I'm drinking Jaeger-bombs.
I'd pay to see that.
It's a fun time, not gonna lie. Fun time. Oh, I guess we can also bring that up when Dren gets back too. But Digital and I are playing Magic the Gathering on Tabletop Simulator. Is there
really?
anybody? Huh?
I said, oh, really?
Yes. Is there anybody that would like to join us when we play? Because we're playing Commander, but we were thinking of doing. I was gonna make a list of all the pre-con Commander decks, and we were gonna do random Magic.
You have to buy all the decks?
No, it's all free if you have
No, it's all
tabletop.
free. Yeah.
Oh.
It's just
I
like
might-
Warhammer, where you get to load in Warhammer stuff.
Okay. I'd like to try it.
Yeah, if
Okay.
you don't know how, we're happy to teach you too.
Oh,
Because
yeah, I
we've only played what 2 sessions of
3
Commander,
Commander?
3 total games, but yeah. So we're still learning Commander ourselves.
But if you guys want,
It's been
we'll
a
hit
good
you-
time
we'll hit
so far.
We'll hit up the group chat and be like, because it's up to 4 people, I think, on the Tabletop Simulator board.
There are tables that can do up to 6. I just haven't played around with them yet.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
Do you just take turns between battles, or you battle all together as against each other?
Well, if we had
You can.
if we had 4 people, we could do 2v2.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Otherwise, it's everybody against everybody.
Yeah. So you can have up to like a 3v3 or a 6 person free for all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
It's
sorry,
fun,
guys. I got EQ rolling in the background because I'm getting power leveled for free.
though. No, you're good.
I couldn't pass it up.
I'm back, by the way.
If you heard that, Dren.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It
if
might be
you're in-
interesting. I'm slowly trying to learn how to play Commanders, very slowly.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanna join us, we'll shoot a message in Discord when we hop on.
Okay.
But yeah, okay. So you have 1 person left to interrogate, or if you think you know who the person is.
Come on, thank you. I'll walk back in here real quick and look at Awesome and be like, so you have any ideas who you think it might be?
Last person to talk to.
Because really, with all the notes I've taken, I'm not really suspecting the first 2 at all. At least not yet.
Yeah, I have no reason.
Jimenez kind of a little bit sus because she said she was there during one of the attempts, or during the attempts.
Yeah, and she has something to gain. So, I mean,
Oh, your sense motive did come out as telling the truth as well.
yeah.
All right, one more to go.
Bluff higher than your sense motive.
Huh?
This is true.
I said, is her bluff higher than your sense motive? The world will never
True.
know.
All right. Ricky. I'm gonna come down to her and say, "Hey, how's it going?"
Doing all right. Just relaxing. She has a let's see if it's in her. She has a
Trying to find
tambourine. Yeah, she has a great sword of flame and frostburst, and it's constantly bursting in your face right now. No, she has a tambourine in her hand, and she's kind of like just playing a little bit of music with it.
Okay. I'm gonna be like, so we're kind of asking. I'm assuming she works here. I'm assuming all three of them work here at this point. I'm gonna be like, we're going around asking everyone that works here a few questions. Do you have a couple minutes?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Fantastic. If you could follow me over to this room, that'd be greatly appreciated. Once again, I'm going to introduce ourselves. I'm Dren. This is Asa.
And I am Kavriki.
Where were you on 9/11?
I was flying one of the planes. No, I'm just kidding.
I knew it. So you're a 9/11, bro.
Actually, I was part of the demolition team that rigged up explosives.
So you were the one that launched one of the beams into a different building. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Stupid.
Oh man. So I see you're a musician. How long have you been working here for this establishment?
She's gonna kind of think to herself. I think about 3-4 months now, something like that. I don't know. Being down here in this den, the days kind of drag together.
I can see that, especially if you don't see the sun very often.
Not seeing the sun and all, yeah.
Ooh, okay. Do you by chance know why we're here?
Honestly, I haven't the slightest clue, but I've seen you've pulled the others in here, and I'm assuming I'm here for probably the same reason. Is that safe to say?
Yes, we're planning a surprise party for Quavandra.
Oh, very nice. Have you come up with any ideas yet?
Well, we're trying to figure out if anybody knows any details, like what her favorite type of cake is, and maybe what kind of drinks or libations should be there. We're just trying to get input from everybody, just trying to figure out, what she likes best and everything. We were hired as party planners.
Oh,
and
interesting.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're just trying to get input from everybody, and yeah, just that way she doesn't know about it, and you have any input for us, or yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, yeah, just any input, cake, treats, dishes, food, drinks. We've already got some ideas from some others. So we've got some smoked wild boar. We have what are these? We also have fruit tarts and little mini fruit cakes, as well as some fresh fruit as well. I mean, she we believe that she likes fruits and everything. Do you have any? But we haven't got any ideas for drinks or anything. Is there any other main dishes or treats or drinks that you have an idea for?
Oh, let's see. She likes red wine.
Okay.
She likes to indulge in more expensive things, caviar, very well prepared dishes.
Okay. Okay. Now, we honestly we're stretched a little thin. We have a lot of planning to do and a lot of things to get together for the party.
Okay.
As you're a musician and everything, I'm pretty sure that you have plenty of connections all around. Would you be willing to help us maybe get the wine?
I'm pretty sure that I can.
Because we know wine from where we're from. We're not really familiar with the vintages out here, and I want to make sure that we get a good one.
Yeah, I think I have a connection with a wine distiller, wine brewer. I don't know what's the I don't know what the correct term for a winemaker is. A vino expert?
Yeah, but you could just say wineries or.
Yeah, I have some connections with a couple of wineries. Yes,
A vintner.
Distributors.
a
You could also say
vintner. That's what it is. A vintner.
there's also usually so wineries and breweries they're not allowed to sell direct. They have to go through distributors anyways.
Right.
So she could say just I know some of the distributors or something like that. If we're going real world accurate.
Nah, this is fantasy land. So she has connection to the actual winery.
That would be fantastic. Of
course.
Since you have connections directly with the wineries, anyway, there could be discounts since we're going direct to the source.
I mean, perhaps not through you, but through me.
Exactly.
I
We
could probably
obviously,
make
if
something
you,
happen.
we can, reimburse you and make it worth your time.
Okay.
That'd be fantastic. Quick question. Now, we've talked to a couple of the others, and they've mentioned that, there are a couple of people that maybe we shouldn't invite just to make sure that they're not on the list.
Okay.
Anyone that Pavandra has misdealings with or animosity. Do you have anybody that you could tell us that maybe we shouldn't invite? Or anybody that we should invite, right? That we might be missing out on. Just we have our attendee list.
Let's see. Well, she has a few ambassador friends that I'm sure would love to be a part of this party.
Oh, yeah. If you could write those names down, I'm gonna pull a piece of parchment and we'll say a pen and an inkwell out of my bag and put it on the table. Any names that you can think of. If there are names that you think we should absolutely avoid inviting, write their name down, but put a single line through the name so that we know that's not a name to invite.
Okay. She'll start writing some names down.
Since you're helping us out, and you'll be providing the wine. Anything special you would like for yourself? Any items, any food or anything?
No, I'm not too picky. After all, if this is a party for Guevandra, then
I know, but just as
Should
kind of
be
a
on-
thank you for an extra thank you for helping us with the wine.
oh, no, I don't have any special requests.
Okay. Well, we'll just keep it as a monetary thank you then.
Indeed.
And we'll be sure to let Quivandra know that how helpful you were.
Oh, well, thank you.
So what do you think of Quivandra anyways? Obviously you've been here for the last few months, and some of the others have been here a bit longer, and what's your perspective? Maybe get a little bit fresher perspective on her.
And she goes, from what I've dealt with and what I've seen, she seems rather nice.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's good.
Like,
you
he's like,
seen
oh
it-
yeah, well, I don't believe you. She seems like a bitch.
Have you seen anybody not get along with her? Obviously, I know you're giving us a list of people to not invite. I'm just curious, anyone that you've seen her have quarrels with?
No, not that I can recall, not that I've seen. And if she did, I would assume she'd try to keep it private. She has this air of eloquence about her. She doesn't want her dirty laundry for all to know.
Right. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay. So, how long do you think it would be before you could have the wine here?
I'd say. Well, when did you need it by?
Well, the next day or two would be fantastic.
We'd probably make that happen.
Could you? Yeah, so 2 days? Would that be enough time?
2 days would be ample amount of time.
Okay. Dren?
Yes.
Dren's probably like, why the fuck are we asking her this?
Yeah, no, you start going on about a party and shit. I'm like, this is all you, my guy. Go for it.
I have an idea, and I will tell you out of character. So my thought is, out of character, we just convince this bitch to supply the wine. I have detect poison as a spell.
You really want to stay here for 2 days?
No, I mean, we can go, wake up, and come back. But I'm also going to take the list of names that she just gave us, go to Covandra, and say, hey, know anything about these names?
Okay.
It's just you and me doing the interrogation, and I'm like trying not to do the exact same questioning every single time.
No, that's fine. Like, definitely more power to you. I ain't a mind reader, so you got this.
I know. I was just like, well, when she was like, I guess I'm just here, the same thing you guys are talking to everybody else about. Yeah, we're planning a fucking party, bitch. Caught you off guard, didn't I?
Did you though?
I'm pretty sure Knight wasn't expecting me to say we were planning a fucking surprise party.
And I was not expecting that, no.
I was just like, all right, fucking side, a little curveball for you. So, yeah, now if she shows up, we check the alcohol, And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go talk to the other guys. I'm going to say, hey, can you bring this? Can you bring that? And I'm going to check the poison of all of them when it
Okay.
gets there. And then whoever's fucking item is poisoned is who did it.
What if
Okay.
nothing's poisoned?
Then it's none of these three.
Well,
Just I was really trying to roleplay the shit out of this to the best of my ability. Like, I really was. So,
You did fine.
huh?
You did fine.
yeah, no, you did great.
So we can roleplay that I'm going to go and talk to him and say, all right, thank you for your assistance and everything, and I look forward to seeing you at the party.
Of course.
I'm going to go and
I'll get right on getting the wine.
and then I will go. Dren, you can go and ask Mr. Fake Soothsayer to bring some fucking treats or desserts or some shit. And I'm going to go talk to the steward, and we're planning a surprise party. Remember that. So I'm going to go talk to the steward, and I'm going to tell her, hey, gonna plan a surprise party. Could you assist us in supplying something?
I suppose so. I can.
What would I ask you to supply? I'm not gonna try to think of what the fuck they may have. I'm just gonna say pie. I'm gonna ask this bitch to bring pies. I'm gonna ask her if she has any connections with bakeries and shit, and see if they
Are
can supply.
you looking for a dessert?
Yes, something that Covandra would like,
I can do that.
like
Why?
tarts, cherry tarts, lemon tarts, pies.
But
anything like that.
why? Why?
Why? What? Why not?
I'm just confused as to why you asked me the questions you asked me, but now you're asking me to bring dessert.
I'm gonna ask her if she's ever heard my Nazi knock knock joke. Knock knock.
Who's there?
I smack her in the face and say, "We will ask the questions."
No, please don't.
All right.
I'm totally kidding. I'm totally.
Roll for damage.
I'm gonna say, realizing that the whole party plan only really works for the one person we talk to, because these other two are gonna be.
All right. No, I'm just gonna say. I'm gonna ask. Hey, we think we have an idea.
Oh.
Right. I just need you to play along and help supply the desserts. Please.
Okay. All right.
Just supply the desserts and everything. And trust me, this is gonna be a surprise party for Covandra. It really is. She has no idea this is coming. And we're not gonna tell her.
All right.
So I mean, twofer. Just enjoy it. I have a list of people that we that we should invite, and the names on here that are crossed out, these are people that we've been informed we shouldn't invite. Right? Feel free to add to the list. So I'm going to hand her the parchment and the quill and let her add or do whatever to the list.
In passing, I'm gonna tap Dolpheth on the shoulder and be like, "Hey, like what you do. Apparently, we're now doing a surprise party. Can you bring some snacks? Kay thinks by, and then just keep walking and go straight into give. It's close the door.
I'm gonna take the parchment back from. The fuck is her name?
Amanetta.
Oh, this is Amanetta. The other one was Rafiki or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna go to.
Kapariki? Rafiki, my ass. Okay, I got 2 questions for her. Before it's just I'm just beelining it straight to her.
Yeah. Go.
I'm gonna come in the office and be like, "Hey, how's it going? I got a couple quick questions for you."
Hey, girl.
Hey, girl, how's it going?
She's like, well, hello again. Have you found the would-be assassin?
We have a couple ideas. I have a couple quick questions for you.
Okay.
Do you know if anyone else knows about the attempts?
I try to keep my business to myself. I don't think anybody would know. Perhaps my steward, but she's very keen on collecting information.
Okay.
But then again, I don't know if I can trust her because she knows my ins and outs of every day.
Okay. Second question: when was the first assassination attempt?
Oh, that's a few weeks ago, I do believe. I'd say 3 weeks, 4 weeks ago.
How long has your steward been working for you?
Oh, couple years, 2-3 years.
Okay. The fortune teller, how long has he been practicing in your establishment?
Not too long, maybe a couple months, 4, 6. I think it's 6 months.
Okay. And then the musician, how long has she been playing at your establishment for?
She's fairly new. She's 3 months, 3-4.
Okay, so this checks out. I guess one more question. I guess really 2 more questions. When you were poisoned, was anyone there with you?
There was food, I guess. Somebody delivered it to me.
Do you know who delivered you the food?
Well, I believe it was Arignetta.
Okay.
But she only delivered it. She doesn't cook.
Who gave you the cloak of...
That I don't know. It was waiting for me here.
Do any of your employees, or do all of your employees have access to your office? Because I'm assuming it's like an office.
It's literally a curtain that hangs right there. Yeah.
Let's shut the door so they can't hear it. It's just a curtain.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to thank her for her time and promptly head out.
She's like, but of course.
Group meeting in the room, everybody? Question mark.
Kavriki's still standing in the door, and she's like, "Do you want me to stay here?"
You can leave. You're good.
Oh, well, thank you.
It's like, get the fuck out.
She's gonna go sit back down.
Okay.
I came up dry. What'd you get?
What was that?
I asked around. Nobody seems to be aware of anything nefarious going on.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of relay all the information that I got from Quavandra, and be like, so there's a bit of information that's not quite aligning. Quavandra made it seem like she was alone when these attempts happened, but Amanetta says she was there for the attempts. I believe her wording was present during the assassination attempts, and Quavandra made it seem like she was alone. So I'm kind of leaning towards the steward.
Stewart did it in the study with the candlestick.
Apparently it was with poisoned food and a cloak of worthlessness or some shit. I don't fucking remember what he said.
Powerlessness.
Powerlessness, that one. What's everyone else thinking?
Honestly, that if we just give her a suspect, we might get the Heartstone and it doesn't really matter.
What is that?
Fair enough.
But
Anyone have any complaints?
You could be damning an innocent person.
Could be.
Yeah, but what effect do they have on our quest, really?
A
What
friendly
effect do they
paladin
have?
be, seeing that just how many of the people around here are evil.
He's not with you. Unless you're wanting me to play him.
I mean, in this scenario,
The
it
paladin being
couldn't
here will
hurt.
probably make things a little bit faster. Because I'm assuming an assassin would be evil.
Well, assassins are evil, but somebody trying to do an assassination.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. So,
Yeah, if you're wanting me to do that, I can play red.
we need Red's insight real quick.
What's Red's sense motive?
3.
Oh shit. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he doesn't get a lot of skill points. I think he gets like 2 per level up or some shit.
I might as well be trying to sense motive at that point.
He could, so he'll be like, well, out of everyone, there's only one non-evil aura, and it's coming from the man. Everyone else is evil. I hate it here.
So that kind of knocks it down to 50-50 at this point.
I'm staying my hand, but
Well, that's the
would like
question.
to-
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Finish, Jam.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say that's kind of the thing, though. If everybody else is evil, but there's one non-evil, what if that one non-evil is trying to poison the actual evil person for its their own
Good.
intent.
Yeah.
He's just got like non-detection going.
Because if we're in a place full of evil and you have somebody who's not, that's kind of out of place.
Man, I don't fucking know.
Me either. This one's got me thrown for a loop. Normally I can figure them out pretty good.
You should have been giving me questions to ask then.
Well, if you wanted to really try and hack it, you just pull everyone in and say, do you mean or whatever her name is, harm, and sense motive on that question. If their bluff isn't higher than your check, that is. But that's kind of a cheap route. Quavandra, that's her name.
I don't know. Aminetta is the only one that's got
She's the only one that
conflicting
has
information that I
axe.
wrote down.
And she's the only one that has, like, complete access to Quavandra as well.
She does know her ins and outs.
She'd be able to
She
put
did
a
deliver the
robe,
food.
and she'd be able to put a robe in the room while she's away if she knows her ins and outs as well.
I'm fine with saying Aminetta if nobody else has anything else.
Which one's got the strongest motive?
Yeah.
I guess it'd be her, really, unless, you know, one of the others is trying to kill off Kavandra for somebody else, like another hookah joint.
Yeah, I'm good with Aminetta.
So just tell her that without a more intrusive discussion,
That's a good point.
you've narrowed it down.
Yeah, that works for me. Anybody else?
How does Asa feel about not giving a true interrogation to the last person?
You mean not giving a true interrogation to the last person?
You planned a surprise party, you didn't really interrogate her.
Yeah.
Well, my plan was I was going to take this list. I was going to go talk to the dude, right? I was kind of give him the same spiel. Hey, take a look at this list and tell me what you think of the people to invite and everything, and have him add names and do the crossed out names. Take it to Kavandra and see what she says, and then when the party comes to, like when the day of the party comes to, right? We'd stay here, crash, sleep, whatever. I was gonna do detect poison on each of the three things that those three people brought. Then from that point, I would know which one was fucking poison, because it would be the perfect opportunity during a surprise party, right? With all those different people there, we would be the only ones that knew who helped us bring what. Everybody would think that we brought everything, right? So it'd be the perfect escape. We'd be scapegoats for those people trying to poison her.
Right, but here, let me poke a hole in your theory real quick. So far, the assassin has tried to do it non-publicly. Why would they try to do it publicly in this case with people around?
Because there's going to be so many people there. Plausible deniability of so many possible hands. But we would be the ones that get to the food and drinks before everybody else. They don't know that I can do magic and do detect poison.
Except for the one that you were interrogating and said you had special powers.
They don't know that that's one of my special powers.
No, they don't, but they know you have special powers.
Right? So the two people that I think it would be, I'm not really thinking it's the soothsayer too much.
I could also poke a hole in your theory there. About people not knowing what your powers are. You are a cleric.
Sure.
And people do know what clerics are and what they entail. I mean, you have a holy symbol. And it's not like you tuck your holy symbol away. Because you're a proud follower of Caden Kellen.
I was trying to.
I mean, I will go with whatever you guys want to do.
Leave it up to a vote. If they want to. My character is not really fond of the idea of possibly naming somebody who is innocent as a fucking assassin. My character has deep issues with that. I feel like this is the best way to try to catch somebody in the act, right? People could roll bluff or whatever higher than my sense motive, right? They could trick me. This way, it gives them the opportunities to try to poison Quavandra, right? Gives them, it kind of sets the stage, right?
I thought you were just going to throw a big party so you could have lots of alcohol and see,
No. I was gonna fucking
and see if that alcohol would loosen lips.
You
That's
can do that.
not a bad idea either.
Here's the other thing: if none of it's poison, that would be the next thing. Everybody getting drunk and fucking partying and everything, and having a whole bunch of other customers there and a whole bunch of other people that got invited. Cool. Fuck yeah. Ask around. Whole bunch of people to ask. Hey, do you know anything about this person? Oh yeah, the steward's always wanted the fucking top job and everything, and you know, she talked to me about her political aspirations and yada yada yada. Oh, it's that bitch. Got it. She's the only one that stands to really gain anything if, you know, Quavandra dies. As motive, that's where my fucking thought is
I'm fine with it. If
I'm fine
no
with
one else
letting-
has issue with it, then let's
Yeah.
just throw the party.
Yeah, I'm fine with letting your plan play out.
I was just trying to role play and actually make it like, you know.
Then yeah, roleplay. Go for it.
I mean, in all reality, that's because I'm stumped completely. So, if nothing else, that might help us a little more. We don't know. So,
It gives us more opportunity to talk, or if they do try to poison it and they kind of step into the trap.
yeah, no, I'm good with it.
And yeah, I have other ideas too, but I don't want to say them because night is them.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yes, I am.
Do your thing, boo boo.
All right, so you want to say that time kind of went by?
Well-
we got the invitations out.
Before that, do we want to let Quavandra in on the idea so she doesn't accidentally kill
sorry.
herself?
Yeah, I was supposed to go show her the list.
Yeah.
So, roleplay, I went and showed her the list. I told her what our plan is, right? And I told her that I'm going to do detect poison, right, on everything. And I'm also going to do sense motives and all that. And, you know, we're going to try to set a trap. It's going to be a surprise party, but it's going to be setting a trap for the assassins. So I would let her know all about that. And then I would show her the list of names and see if she spots any names in the invite or do not invite list that kind of jumps out at her, going, you know, if there's people that are on a list to invite, but she's like, oh, this person shouldn't be fucking coming. This person and I do not get along. That's what I was kind of looking for to ask her, because I was hoping maybe she would go, oh, that person absolutely should not fucking be here.
Okay.
Like,
she's gonna look at the paper, and she's gonna see some of the names. She'll be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, that makes sense. Yes. And then she's gonna get to the top of the list, and she's gonna be like, I don't know these people.
top of the list, you say, huh?
It's the first
But
person you went
if,
to.
That's the
if they
musician.
deem that they are not trustworthy people,
So you don't know these people at the top of the list. Are they in a political stance or anything? Do you know of them? Have you heard of them? You just don't know them personally? Like,
I
or
don't know them
you-
personally.
Have you heard of them? Do you know of them?
I know of them. I mean, they're names that I know of. They're people that I know, but not
Do-
personally.
Do they have any? What's their public and political standing? Are they in good standing? Are there any bad rumors about them?
I mean, is there
Anything?
ever?
Like,
Is there? I mean, I'm sure there probably is, but there's also probably bad rumors about me as well. So if we're basing things off rumors, am I sure that you can find the person trying to kill me?
yeah. Well, we'll just have to see what kind of comes out of this. So I'm gonna keep an eye on those names that she pointed out, and I'm also gonna.
Yeah.
So wait, what was the last thing that she said again? What about the names and people trying to kill her?
The whole thing of, yeah, there are rumors, but there's also probably rumors about me. And if we're basing everything off of rumors, am I sure that you can catch the assassin?
I'm pretty confident.
Okay. If you're if you're confident that this ruse of a party will work, then I am in agreement with you.
Okay. All right, so we'll just roleplay that a couple of days go by, and then people show up, and earlier on in the day, I would expect I would meet separately with the three people that are helping bring the items.
Are you planning on staying here?
I would ask her. Yeah, that's right. I would ask her if she could put us up for a couple of days until the party.
I'm sure I can make arrangements, yes.
All right. I'll do my usual only sleeping for like 2 hours thing so that we can keep on watch. And I would also ask that we always have somebody with her. Like, I would just need a time period of 2 hours to be able to sleep. And then if somebody else could kind of hang out with or around Quavandra during the time that I'm not able to, and I'll take the other 22 hours out of the day.
Did you step back out of Cavandra's room?
Huh?
Did you step back out of Quavandra's room?
Oh, of her office?
Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah, no, this is out of character. I'm just saying, letting the guys, like, the team know, hey,
I know, but what I'm saying is, since you're going to relay information to your party, did you step out of her office?
No, we can discuss this in front of her so that she knows that we're always keeping an eye on her, right? Like, it's like I would still be. Hold on. I would. Can't go. So I had the conversation with her here. She says, "Yes, I will put you up somewhere," and then what I would do is, I would have everybody reconvene to the office, so that we can have the conversation. I can explain, hey, here's what's going on. Here's what we're going to do. And then explain the whole 2 hours sleep thing and all that.
It makes sense to have that conversation in front of her if we're going to be talking about potential targets and which one.
I don't know. If you guys want to throw an input, I'm spitballing here, and I'm like,
okay. As you leave her office, everybody roll a perception check.
motherfucker.
Where's my mouse?
Oh, okay. So Asa and Ophir. As Asa is leaving the room, and you guys are kind of standing in the Great Hall, or the common room, I should say, and all that, you see Kavarki reach for something, and then sit
Kavarki
back
again?
like the
musician,
the south one, and
Some
sit.
guy that's not evil.
No,
No,
the guy that's not mute. The guy that's not
Joel
evil.
Beth.
Yeah, that's the soothsayer.
Kavriki is the one that Asa proposed the plan to the first time.
Yeah. So what did we see the musician do?
she reached for something and then sat back in her chair. Like she like reached underneath her seat and did something and then sat back straight. Was she itching her butt? Was she... Oh, no.
Digging for gold.
We can't really tell what she's doing. We just saw that she reached for something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ophir, since you also saw it, what do you think? I came up with the whole party plan. I'll let you handle this one.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna kind of wander around a little bit, and then I'll kind of stand behind her,
Okay.
or him, and just kind of keep an eye out.
Okay. She's gonna kind of glance at you a little bit.
A wink.
I wink.
And she'll keep playing her tambourine. She'll face back the common area.
She playing a tune, I know.
Nah, it's mostly just making like some tambourine noises. It's not really of a song.
Get some water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Out of character, I have a feeling she was waiting to see if it was what's her name coming out of the office. Send the goblin to go look under her chair.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
You want me to go ahead and try it? I don't mind.
Hey, is sneaky?
Do it.
Yeah.
Fucking do it, bro.
She's gonna notice Grimble walking over to her chair.
Is her chair against the wall?
Nope.
So he can also like walk around the room?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk into this room,
Mm-hmm.
out of sight,
Mm-hmm.
and then try and go into stealth.
Okay.
20 total.
Okay.
And then try and stick to the wall while coming up behind her.
Okay.
Just keeping an eye on her eyes to see if I can see her looking at me.
Yeah, she glances at you.
Isn't there another door there in the corner?
Yeah.
And then
we
she's
haven't done
gonna
that.
she's gonna glance at the party. And she's gonna stand up.
Gonna glance. You say the party? Oh, at us?
Yeah. Yeah. And she's gonna come over to Asa. And she's gonna go, "Can I speak with you?"
Sure.
And she's gonna squeeze past everybody and sit back down. Privately, if you'd mind.
Sure.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Okay. Listen. I have a feeling now that you guys have that I've mistakenly drawn more attention to myself. That I've mistakenly drawn attention to myself.
Okay.
I think I have a feeling of why you're here. And I'm going to need you to join me in trying to kill Quavandra. And I will tell you the reason why. Quavandra has been establishing an illegal network of soul traders here in Dalethaline in order to bring her practice of bartering souls into the Dreamlands. She considers the souls of dreamers as an untapped resource in extraplanar bazaars and hopes to corner the market for herself. And I'm just trying to put a stop to it. Sense motive check?
It's in the
Yeah.
also.
You feel as if she's being genuine with you.
I mean, we already confirmed she's evil, right?
Yeah, she is evil. She has an evil aura. How long are you holding it?
Well, let's see. Each round is what? 6 seconds?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit there. And I'm going to hold it for the full 3 rounds, but I'm gonna ask questions while I'm doing it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna ask her: did somebody hire you to kill Quavandra, or are you doing this of your own?
I'm doing this of my own volition. I think what she's doing is wrong.
Okay. So, what proof do you have that she's
I don't have a monetary. I don't have a physical shred of proof. I overheard a conversation.
overheard a conversation between who?
Between Quivandra and a soul trader from out of Daleth. He wasn't from here, but he's trying to bring souls in. And she's trying to corner the market.
Say that 18 seconds passed.
Mhm.
So 3 rounds of detect evil.
Yeah, you learn that she's not overtly evil. You get the sense that she is more of a lawful evil.
Awful evil. So she's like a Lex Luthor instead of the Joker. Oh, okie dokie. I'm going to ask her to stay put for just a moment.
All right.
I'm gonna come out here. I'm gonna ask my big and little partner in crime to go in there and sit with her, make sure she stays put.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let, and then like the 3 of us will come back in here.
So Dren and Grimble are going to go in there?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna shut the door. I'm going to relay this information to them.
Okay.
What she told me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask them to sit with her for a little bit while I go check on something.
Okay.
I'm gonna go talk to Quavandra.
Okay.
I'm gonna do detect evil again.
So you're gonna hold out your holy symbol.
I'm just gonna kind of hold it like kind of
Against your chest, maybe.
yeah, I'm just gonna fidget with like it's gonna look like I'm just fidgeting with it.
Okay.
Right? Like I'm in thought.
All right.
And I'm going to ask her if she knows anything about the soul trade.
Let's see. She's gonna say, I know the soul trade might be coming here. I don't know much about it, though.
I feel like there's more to that you're not letting on. I'm gonna want you to
Have I lied to you yet?
Huh?
Said, have I lied to you yet? Why would you believe
Believe what?
that I'm not being upfront with you?
I don't believe anyone's being upfront.
Admirable.
Believe nothing that you hear and half of what you see. And there's always the saying, trust but verify. And I am in the business to verify.
Awesome.
You're gonna want to be honest with me. And give me detail. Because if not, I may or may not be able to stop what's coming. Because depending on what the story actually is, whether or not we say we find the current person trying to assassinate you, should only be the beginning and the start. You need to let me know right now.
Are you trying
what
to
you really
threaten
know?
me?
Oh no, I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about long term. If you, if this is going a certain way, long term, a single assassin now is not going to be your biggest concern. And I'm not talking about a group of 5 or 6 people either. I'm talking about dozens, hundreds, or thousands of people coming for you. So you need to think real hard and be real honest right now.
Okay, then. What am I being honest about?
What was that?
What are you wanting me to be honest about?
Give me the real story about the soul trade and your involvement in it.
I have no such involvement. I know of a soul trade. But that's it. I don't.
Well, there seems to be some people that have some proof that you're involved in it.
What proof?
That's the funny thing. If I were to tell you about the people that have the proof or the proof itself, then it would lead you to understand or think of who has the proof. Then you would take steps in order to eliminate the proof and or people that have the proof. I am not going to divulge any of those details to you. Just know the accusation has been made. The witnesses have come forward. And that we'll say there may or may not be proof of your involvement. Is that something that you want to take a chance on? But I won't divulge either way if there is or not, or what it is. Because again, you'd be able to identify who came forward and what the proof is, and could destroy the proof or the people. How about you tell me? And at this point, you can consider this a promise, not so much a threat. How the rest of this plays out will be, your cooperation will be taken into consideration.
She's gonna kind of straighten up in her seat. And she's gonna say, I think you should leave. I will not have you threatening me in my establishment.
Character. Who is it that the one chick, the musician, said that she saw Quavandra talking to?
Just some
Just,
random soul trader.
Yep.
Okay. So you're denying that you have been in contact and having conversations with a certain soul trader recently?
She is going to say, I'm going to neither confirm nor deny.
Well, I'll remind you that you have a party coming up tomorrow.
Tomorrow? I thought it was 2 days from now.
Oh, I thought a day had already gone by.
Nope.
Oh, you have a party coming up. Invitations that have already been sent out. Plans are already in place.
In the 5 seconds that you've been gone, I highly doubt that, dear.
Well then. Maybe next time the assassin tries, they'll be successful. Maybe we don't catch them at the party. Who knows? You know, if I'm not there and we're not there, who's to say they don't take a more direct approach?
They've already taken a direct approach. They ambushed me.
So you're saying you're not going to speak on this subject? You're not going to confirm or deny that you've been speaking to soul traders? All right, so it's been 18 seconds, so it's been 3 rounds. How's my detect evil?
You can tell that her evil is stronger than that of Kavarki, but you also gotta remember she is a hag, so the undead rarely are of good alignment. And with what Half Pint has told you, that there are 4 auras of evil.
Say 4?
3. Sorry, 3.
And
Yeah,
one is not.
it's 4 now because I'm moving somebody's alignment. I'm just kidding.
You're moving somebody's alignment?
Yeah. I was just kidding. It's only 3.
Is there any way I can tell if he's being honest with me?
The
it seems
GM?
like
What?
sense motive on the DM. Whose alignment's changing? No. No.
I
Yeah,
already
you get
don't
the
think
feel. You get the feeling that she is being completely truthful with you.
she's being completely truthful.
Yep.
And somebody else is going evil.
No,
That was a joke.
That was a joke.
Oh. Okay, I was like,
That was-
damn, what the fuck? So, like, somebody's getting turned right now?
It doesn't mean turned. If you do enough evil acts, I turn you evil. Your alignment can shift.
I'm gonna ask her, what's your opinion on this whole trade?
I mean, I guess it could be a good market. It just depends on what the souls are used for.
Why don't you do it?
Oh, I have so many other things I'm worried about. I have quite a lot on my plate.
What do you think of somebody claiming that you are bringing this soul trade here?
Well, I'd probably say that they were a liar. A lot of rumors get spread around, especially in a place like this.
I am not one to attack anybody based on just words. And again, trust nothing you hear and half of what you see. So I didn't see you talking to a soul trader. I had to be sure though, so that I can get to the bottom of this. I have to
Well, I'm glad
look at
you're-
every single angle.
I'm glad you're doing a thorough investigation.
So I will continue with our current deal, and I'm gonna
Okay.
go take care of some things.
All right.
When over the next couple of nights, we're gonna have somebody with you at all times. It'll mostly be me, but for a couple of hours,
Okay.
one of my associates will be with you to keep an eye and make sure that nothing happens to you.
All right then.
I'm gonna open the door. I'm gonna go through here. This door. Come in. Sit down. Ah, fucking shit.
Are you confused yet?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Especially late at night, bro. This is fucking.
Yeah, I know.
All right. I did a sense
Okay.
motive check, and I'm gonna ask her. All right, bitch. Because I'm irritated at this point. I'm gonna look at her and go. And first I'm gonna look over at Dren, kind of tilt my head, letting him know, kind of follow
Get the
along
hell out.
or whatever.
Oh.
No, follow along. And just kind of like back me up here. I'm gonna look at this bitch. I'm gonna go. Tell me the fucking truth. We have been doing too much. We have fought too many fucking things. I am so tired of people talking out of the side of their mouth, the lying, the deceit, the bullshit. If you want to kill her for whatever the fuck reasons you want to, just tell me. I'm telling you right now, I'm not down with poisoning, backstabbing, ambushing. 'Cause we've had it tried on us, and I am not a fan. You want to try to kill her? Go walk up to her, challenge her, tell her, call her out, and for lack of a better term, man the fuck up and do it. Or the other possibility is you're full of shit. And she's not actually doing that. So you're not going to confront her in front of everybody. You're lying. And it's for political or monetary gain. So you need to tell me right fucking now what's really going on. Otherwise, my friend here is going to smash your fucking head in with his hammer.
I just stare at her and give her a thumbs up.
Roll an intimidation check.
Okay. Me or him? Or her?
You, Dren. You're the intimidator.
Nah. You're the one who's saying the words. I want you to roll it. Dren,
Okay, I'm giving him a thumbs up.
You can help by being intimidating, but
I'm a cleric. I ain't got shit for intimidate.
Here, let me help real quick.
okay. So
There we go.
That gives you a +2 on top of that, so it's an 8.
I don't give a shit.
I was intimidating as a fluffy bunny.
Yeah.
Actually, wouldn't it be a bluff?
No, you're trying to intimidate. You're trying to coerce.
No, I'm trying to get him. I'm using him as the intimidate. I'm just telling her this shit. He's the one that's going to smash her fucking head in.
Well, intimidate requires a vocal component, and you're the one adding the vocal component.
All right, fine.
She's gonna look at you, and then look at Dren, and then look back to you. She's gonna say, "The reason why I didn't go after her myself is because she's pretty strong. Now, I could have, martyred myself to kill her, but then nothing would have come out of it. The soul
Why
trade
not
would
confront her
still...
publicly?
Why would I could... Okay. I could confront her publicly. But even at that, most people don't care. They're after money in this city. They're not after truth.
Yeah, well, you don't exactly have a good fucking aura either there, lady. You're fucking evil too.
Okay. You're telling this to somebody who's trying to stop an illegal soul trading operation.
You're fucking
trading the souls of dreamers.
Why don't you tell me your sins of why you are popping off as evil then? What's your story? Why are you evil? Tell me.
Maybe because I take things that I want when I want. My own
fucking
moral
friend
code.
over here. My friend over here, Grumble, he's tried stealing from me. I've smacked him in the head with the handle of my Morning Star. I don't give a shit. I've smacked the shit out of my own friends for doing stupid shit like that. I don't give a fuck if you steal.
Yes.
That doesn't make you evil. He's not evil.
Do they take things without the worry of who they harm and the...
Absolutely. Grumble doesn't give a shit. He tried stealing from me.
That's not harming you. I'm talking real harm, not, oh, you hurt my feelings.
My friend here doesn't care really who he harms.
Oh, but he does. He's not going to attack a child.
You don't know me.
You don't fucking know me.
I'm drop kicking, bitch. I don't get no. Anyways.
I mean, I would never hurt a child.
Yeah, so that means that there's other things about you that make you evil. And I did my sense motive, and it's a 27 for this conversation back with her. How honest is she being with me?
She's not trying to lie to you at all.
Fuck.
She's like, listen, you can believe Quavandra if you want. You can believe me. Hell, I don't care. If you believe her and you turn me in, I'm getting executed. That's the price in this city. Or you can help me stop something truly evil. Those
I
are the
know where
cards.
this is fucking going, and I'm not a fan of it.
What aren't you a fan of?
Fighting the fucking hag. She looks powerful, and she looks like a pain in the ass to fight.
Or I guess there is a third option.
No, that was out of character.
Oh. Well, she's
I'm
still
not-
gonna say, or there's a third option. You don't turn me in. You turn in one of the others.
Yeah.
They get executed. And
My
I
morality
can
won't
say,
let me do that.
oh, but your morality will allow me to be executed. But
I
trying to
also
do
didn't say I was turning you in.
Huh?
I also didn't say I was turning you in.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over at Dren and Grimble and go, guys, I'm at my limit. Because out of character, I am. Like, I need input.
I need some like factual proof somewhere for something.
The fucking hag is really giving me vibes that she's lying. Just because of the way that Knight is presenting her answers. She's full of shit.
You want to fight that?
I don't want to, but
She's a hag, so I'm assuming she's got some like debuffing bullshit going on, some curses or something.
Not that it'll help the situation any, but we do have one room in this place that we've never even opened the door to.
I'll fuck her. Wait. Roleplay. What the fuck is in that other room over there?
Isn't there 2 rooms? 2 doors?
There's 2 rooms.
I'm gonna ask
Now-
this chick. What's in that other room over there?
Which one? The one to the very north or the one to the very south?
Yes.
They're both just rooms, just like this. They're just private rooms.
I'm kind of step out of the doorway. Kind of look at Dren.
Take a nap.
Motherfucker. Alright. I'm gonna tell this bitch. Oh, stay here. Don't fucking. I'm gonna ask the steward bitch if she knows anything about the soul trade.
I know that the soul trade is prevalent outside the city.
You know,
Is it-
I'm more concerned about soul trade around.
I'm sure that there are people trying to open up networks in this city. Yes.
Like Quavandra.
Potentially.
Potentially.
Potentially. I can't say I know of all her dealings. I can't be everywhere at once.
Has she discussed her interest in getting that?
If she has, she hasn't done it around me.
Then why are you saying potentially?
That she can potentially, because she's after money. Everybody in the city is after money. That's one of the vices. Greed. Hell, I'm after money.
Yeah. If somebody was after Quavandra for some of her less than scrupulous dealings, such as the soul trade, how would you feel about it? Would you condemn her for participating in the soul trade, or
Meh, probably not. I mean, I don't see any reason why it'd be such a bad thing. It just brings more money.
Surprised you haven't done a sense motive check on her at all.
huh?
So I'm surprised you haven't done a sense motive check on her at all.
Yeah,
Being honest,
yeah,
about-
she seems to be telling the truth.
I'm gonna do detect evil
Okay.
on this bitch. We'll say it's like for the 18 seconds.
Yeah, she is of the same amount of evil that Quavandra is.
We're gonna fight her too. Got it.
When you find out their bluff is like 50 or some shit.
Well, being in a evil, like, unseemly city, my guess is that they would all be pretty adept in bluffing.
Probably.
All right, guys. I need what you guys think we should do, because I'm look, I'm about over fucking pretty much running all the fucking dialogue for this shit. I need something from somebody.
I haven't been able to come up with anything to add to it. Sorry.
Kill them both.
Halfpint will be like, well, if she's trying to do this abhorrently evil act, I say we kill her.
That's where I kind of lean, to be honest. Even if the idea that she might not be involved in soul trading, she's still running a den of iniquity. According to your alignment, Asa, that'd be not great. Red's alignment want to eradicate it.
You said she's undead.
She is. Well,
How does she get poisoned if
No.
she's undead?
No, she's not undead. She is.
She's a hag.
Yeah. She is an outsider.
So I vote with going after the hag personally.
So do we assist the other bitch in killing her?
That's where I would lean.
All right.
Half
Grim?
pints on that train.
Yeah.
Sure, if that's what we want to do.
Worst that happens is we die and wake up on the ship.
Filler quest.
No, we can go back.
Kovarki is gonna. I'm assuming you guys are all just talking in the room with Kovarki.
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, might as well.
She's gonna say,
All right.
if we are going to do this, I will have you guys feign in going into her room to spill who it is. But of course you won't be, because you would attack. And I will handle the two outside in the common room.
I say that we tell her it's the steward.
I'm not. If you want to tell her it's the steward and let the steward die, and then allow me to just do my work
Right.
outside of that, I don't
the
think
whole-
you would even have to fight her.
Divide and conquer. Because if he suspects the steward, not you.
Yep, nope, I like that. Tell them it's the steward. They kill the steward and let her poison or whatever. Get our
Yep.
shit and get the fuck out.
Yep. What I want to do.
Make a plan.
Then let me go back to my seat.
Yeah, go for it.
And she'll sit back down out in the common room.
We should probably start the next session with this combat.
Oh, I don't think we're going to combat. I think we're going to say it's the steward. Yeah. She's going to give us the heartstone, and then we're going to fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pose it as she wants to take over Quavandra's business, and it's for monetary and political gain. It's for aspiration. That's how I'm gonna phrase it to Quavandra.
So Quavandra's gonna be like, that makes a lot of sense. All right, if it is Arminetta, then she is set for death. She's gonna head out of her office area, and she's gonna say, Kavriki, Doltheth, apprehend Arminia for her crime of assassination. And they will grab her, and as she's kicking and screaming and saying, "They're lying! They're lying! I would never!" Quavandra is gonna be like, tell it to the executioners, dear. You're falling on deaf ears. And they lead her out. And Quavandra stands there and she's like, well, thank you for bringing truth to this matter. As promised, She's gonna hold out a. She's gonna hold out a stone.
Going to reach for the stone and take it from her hand.
Okay.
And then flip that same hand over and kiss it and say thank you, and then immediately wake up.
Okay.
I'm gone. I got the stone. I'm gone.
I'm awake.
All right.
Yeah, I guess.
Also,
So y'all wake up then.
I don't know if there's
Back.
anything else we were supposed to do, but if Kavariki is gonna kill her, however, fine.
And you guys awaken back on the Stellan Starling. As the sun rises. And we will end it there
Woo!
for this week.
Props to you,
Always
Launch,
awesome.
for front loading all that.
Yeah.
Loki, as soon as you said that the steward was evil, I was fine with just killing her and getting the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
It's like, up, I feel a lot less scrupulous about who I choose.
All right. Cool.
Yeehaw.
Yes, sir.
We got there in the end. We have all the pieces now.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna go call it.
All right.
Same.
Have a good night, brother.
Good morning. I'm
All right, good
tired.
night.
y'all have a good one.
Yep.
You
Y'all
good,
have a
man.
good night.
You too.
Yeah, sorry, Lunch. I didn't mean for that to be so tricky.
I hate those kind of.
Well, and the problem is you're the one with all the freaking checks to do that stuff, and the rest of us are kind of worthless.
Damn, shots fired.
Well, besides Dren's Intimidate check, which I'm surprised he
Yeah.
didn't use, because he actually had a chance to use it.
It is a couple times.
Yeah. No, that one was an interesting encounter because it's very like you don't have to do combat, you don't have to slay out. You can just try and talk it through. And it's a thought puzzle because you have to like, and you went about it the right way. And then once you like questioned Kavriki, when you get to the questioning about that, and I was like, that's a very strange change up.
Oh, at the party?
Yeah. Which, like, I commend that with, like, trying to think of outside the box ways to get it. But if you guys would have woken up, she would have just triggered the trap that she had placed.
Oh.
Yeah. Because she's not
She
a
had-
bard.
What?
She's not a bard.
Who?
Kavriki. She's not a bard. So
what is
the
she?
whole she's what's known as a poisonous performer.
Oh, interesting.
But she is a level 11 monk.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. So she would have had a lot of attacks, deal a lot of damage.
What was the damage scale on, or not the damage scale, the difficulty, encounter difficulty for the hag?
She's a challenge rating of 10.
Okay.
But yeah, so yeah, what would have happened if you went through with the whole party thing and then like dipping out and then coming back? She would have already sprung her trap, which her trap was a burnt oath or fumes trap, which
The musician?
yeah, which is a poisonous gas that would essentially just kill Quavandra. But if you would have questioned her, like you did the others, and like pushing a little bit, she would have opened up way earlier.
I just figured everybody was gonna lie to me, so I was just like,
Yeah,
I'll just trap them and trick them.
yeah. I mean, it was a good workaround, because like I wasn't prepared for that. I was like, what the hell is he thinking right now?
I literally like that was very much shooting from the hip.
Hey man, sometimes you have to.
Yeah, it was.
But yeah, that's it. I thought this session was pretty fun just because it was more role-playing aspect than it was just rolling dice and trying to kill things and all that. I like the more role-playing aspect type stuff.
Yeah, I was getting so fucking frustrated though.
Yeah.
I was getting so like,
Well, so Kavriki's bluff check is a plus 16. And I mean, I think my lowest roll was like 18, I think was my lowest roll. I was rolling rocks. And then the astronomer Dolpheth, his bluff check was also a 16.
It's kind of what I had figured about halfway through it. That's why I got lost, because I was like, I know these guys have huge bluff checks at this point. And I don't know where to go with it.
Yeah, even in the adventure path, it says like, oh, they try and use their bluff to deceive the party, but
yeah.
And then when you started asking Quavandra about, like going back and asking her about the soul trade, I had to shoot from the hip on that one. Because that's not even like in the adventure path at all. It's like,
really?
That, yeah, it's just expecting you guys to go talk to those 3 people and then try and come back and tell Quavandra who is the assassin.
Interesting.
Yeah. And then it says, if the PCs expose any of the suspects to Quavandra, in parentheses, even if they're wrong, the ambassador arranges for the suspect to be seized and executed.
Yeah, so a good thing you didn't name any names or hint at anything once.
Oh, yeah. So the fact that I kept everything close to the chest and said, I'm not going to tell you.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, it is.
I was trying to treat it like a true detective. Like, I'm not going to tell you shit. I'm not going to tell you my fucking hand.
Right, for sure. But yeah, this one was this encounter was definitely more of a see how well you guys can talk and gather information and stuff like that.
Well, and I think you can get a sense, like in our group makeup, who likes rolling the dice and who likes RPing just by that.
Yeah, for sure.
Alone.
Yeah, I think Didge, Dren, and myself are definitely the RPs.
Well, and I kind of pigeonholed myself into a point where it's hard for me to talk to you guys, so it makes it, even though I want to be able to be involved in those, it's hard because of my stupid sanity check I made for myself.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good, even in that though, it's a good RP thing, because like,
well, and that's why I originally created it, because I was talking to you about it when I was making the character.
Yeah.
And I thought it would be a really good RP thing, and it has been thus far, but when we get into situations like that, like, I want to help out Lunch and Duran, and, you know.
And this is why sometimes I like to, as the GM, I like to play a character, is because I can kind of, especially with newer players, I can kind of nudge things in a certain direction without just like arbitrarily telling you guys like, hey, do this, hey, you should do this. So far you guys have been really good about like uncovering things on your own, which is fantastic. But yeah, that's usually when Easy was telling me that I should play half pint today. I was like, I can do it, like I have no problems, because I didn't just arbitrarily point you guys in a direction, but I did give it some insight.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no, just frustrating enough.
Yeah,
it wasn't even that was frustrating. Like, it was the fucking I was kind of frustrated with Diok and Easy just kind of being like, I don't know, like,
well, I mean,
fucking cool.
I know Pent was kind of like out of it today, and I don't Easy, he doesn't role play that much.
No.
Much like, you know, whatever. People are into the game for a certain reason. Or for reasons, you know, whatever. Like, what have you. It doesn't bother me if you know. I mean, it bothers me if you want to be a murder hobo and just kill everything. Because that's no fun for anyone.
No.
Like, it's no fun for you because then you're trying to min-max too much and make your character, you know, overtly strong. And then it's no fun for the RPers in the group, because every time they get a chance to RP a situation, that person's just like, oh, I go up and I hack at him with my sword because he didn't answer the way I wanted him to. And it's just like, that's no fun either.
Yeah.
But no, and it's also, it's kind of hard because like there's so many people in the group, right?
Yeah, we do have an oversized party, so.
But I think next time we should definitely keep it at a certain amount of players. And if we have to open it up to where we do like 2 different campaigns in alternate weeks, which I know would suck for, people who are enjoying the weekly session.
Mm.
Or if we do like 2 different days or something like that. We can discuss. What was that?
This one isn't too bad because Half Pint is only here once every few weeks, anyways.
Yeah, every blue moon.
Yeah. So that's not too bad.
Yeah.
So it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, we're all still having fun,
Mhm.
We're all still, cracking jokes. Nobody's gotten really like aggravated with anybody. At least I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
I was just, like I said, a little frustrated today with the whole like they were like, I don't know. I agree. People were just wanting to let's hurry up and roll some dice.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
fight them. I don't know. I'm not really in it today. I'm just like, because it's role playing. Got it.
Yeah. I mean, the whole system's a tabletop role playing game.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You play the role of a person that is not yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like we just take a week, get refreshed. Next week,
I think I'm gonna
should have a little
try
bit
to-
more.
I think I'm gonna try to figure out a way to fix Grumble's brain. Well, as I'm getting higher level, I'm getting more and more healing spells and stuff like that. What if, like, he could still be chaotic, but what if we're just able, like, I'm able to fix his speech? Maybe he still says,
we kind of went through that with Dren a couple weeks ago, or maybe it was last week. He was looking at getting, what was it, the Helm of Telepathy or something like that.
Yeah.
And we kind of all came to the conclusion that you lose if you fix the brain so Gramble can talk normally, you lose out on those psychotic RP moments. And it's kind of a balancing act of, do you want to lose out on those psychotic RP moments that are, fun for the group and for me? Or do you want a more straightforward character in the group, which I'm okay with too, It becomes
well, here's my thought.
Okay.
What if I figure out a way to improve it to where the chances aren't 20-80, but 80-20?
Well, right now I'm at 70-30.
Right, vice versa. So you still have the chance of, like, during a critical moment when you could say something useful, going, "Hagger, like fucking saying some off the wall shit, right? Because you rolled low, right? But say there's instead of just like, oh, I wasn't able to fully fix it. I only got like 50-50 or 60-40.
Right.
Right. It's still better than 70-30 or 30-70, but it's still not 100%. So you're still going to have that, but maybe it is like get it to 50-50 where it literally is just the flip of a coin.
Well, and I'm okay with that, but I also play the character, and this is my own personal rule that I kind of created and okayed with Knight before we started. It's every time I take a mutagen, that percentage increases. So even if you do heal it to say a 50-50 or, 80-20, whatever, as long as I'm still taking mutagens, it's still going to increase. So it would have to be something we'd have to keep mending as we go if you find a way to mend it.
Right.
And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with going to 50-50 or, 60-40. 60-40 is probably where I would prefer.
I'm just trying to think of a way to have somebody else be able to kind of assist Dren and I in the role playing part.
Yeah. And that's fair. That's totally fair. I get it. I really do. And that's why I think, maybe a 60-40 mix. Maybe it's an RP thing where you find a spell that the GM will allow the add-on that it helps mend, the negatives of mutagen, because that's what does it to them. That's what mutagen does, period. If you read the, description of it, is it actually changes the chemical or the brain makeup whenever they take it and they get that's why alchemists are so nuts, is because they've experimented on themselves way too much.
What if we just get it to where it's like it only works like 3 times a day, right? 3 times a day, we have to pick very specifically those 3 times that we can use it, or twice a day, maybe once a day, right? Who knows? Where it's like once a day or twice a day, it's like we can absolutely get your input. Like,
I'm okay.
Grimble, what do you think of this? Like, all right, we burned our one time where we could 100% for sure get Grimble's input without it being all garbled, right?
Yeah.
And then every other one is going to be a roll.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. If you and Knight can find a spell that will work in your...
I was thinking of just doing Asa is, she's well versed in healing magics and stuff like that. Maybe she finds a way to make a medicine almost and give it to Grimble, and it heals his, for lack of a better term, mental anguish.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't cure it. It just heals it a little bit.
Yeah.
And then once you notice that he's taken too many mutagens and is, starting to talk crazy again, more often and more often and more often, you give him another dose.
So after every so many battles, right, he gets all fucking screwy again.
Well, I would...
This would be
I would rather...
after he...
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, I'd rather have it only work for a certain period of time, because I've kind of gotten away from using my mutagen. I've become more of a
bomb thrower.
Yeah, which is not where I originally thought my character would go, but it's fit very well and I like it.
Yeah.
So maybe just make it a timed thing, I don't know. Well, that's kind of why I liked Asa's, once a day for so many rounds or whatnot.
Yeah, we can do it like that too.
That way you're not losing the chaos, because I purposely created a goblin to be chaotic,
So maybe how it works is each morning she gives you this elixir, and this elixir gives him a better chance at clairvoyance, that if he focuses hard enough in the moment, it'll allow him to speak clearly. But it only works for a certain amount of times per day. He focuses hard, he's able to speak his mind, and then he is able to do it 2 more times, but then after that the medicine is inert, and then he tries to do it a 4th time and it doesn't work.
Yeah.
play it like that.
Yeah.
Maybe when we get to wherever we're going, like to a bigger town or whatever, we can.
Yeah, RP it in somehow.
Yeah, right. I can come across somebody and be like, hey, I came across this medicine man or this other cleric, and they said they had run into a situation or ran into somebody with similar symptoms, and they did this and it helped, so we could try it. And then it, like you said, it's not 100% on Gremble, but it's an improvement or some way of improving it, right?
Right.
And it's like, oh, it didn't quite work on it and everything, and I don't know, maybe we role play it that I tell the cleric, yeah, it didn't 100%, so maybe it's based on how far gone they are or some shit.
Yeah.
However you want to roll it in, just let me and Didge know, and then we can make sure that we play along for the group when it comes along.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
And then it'll be a surprise for us when it does get tossed in there too.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we're doing it today? Oh shit, let's fucking go. And then I think it would be really funny and really I think the person that would get the most kick out of it would be Dren. I think Dren's gonna be like, oh, I get to talk to him and everything. Like, he's gonna be like, so tell me this, tell me that. What about this? What about that? Like, I feel
and then you're just gonna garble nonsense.
And then he asks him too many questions, and it slowly starts to just kind of roll into nonsense and be like, oh no! I'd be like, damn it, dude, you used up all. And we'll just be like, what happened? I don't know, man. He just thought maybe it didn't take,
Okay, so here's my thought mechanic-wise. Now that you've said that, kind of clicked in my head. So we're talking about, like, say, an elixir that works, like, up to 4 times a day.
Uh-huh.
Take the elixir, but it works for, like, a certain set of rounds or whatever. But by each time I'm using that thought process, it goes from, like, a 80-20 to a 50-50. And each time I have to answer a question or, interact with people, the percentage keeps increasing till I'm back to my, what is it now, 70-30? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could work.
That's going to be a little bit. I don't know. I'll think on it, because as I'm thinking about it now, I'd rather be able to actually answer and talk.
Right.
Without having to go more chaotic as I go. Because it breaks my brain sometimes trying to come up with some of that stuff.
Well, hey, Ditch, how about this, dude? What if, since you went this whole bomb route and you're not using your mutagens as much, what if your brain processes slowly start healing over time? The more and more that you're, like, not on mutagen.
I'm not saying healing itself.
I'm not saying like an instantaneous fix, but I'm saying like just over time.
Yeah, I would
become more coherent.
I would still like to RP it in somehow that, because of Asa's cleric magic, somehow it's fixed it, and I'm fine with going that. So like every so many sessions we go without using it, or so many days in the game would be a better way to go about it. But we go without me using my mutagen. Because right now it increases by 2% each time I take one. Have it like drop by 5% each day that goes by.
Right. That's a good idea. And then like each time you use your mutagen, it like bumps up again.
Yeah,
I can go with that.
Because that adds also the more chaotic mechanic of it too. Like
Right.
How long did I go without it? Have I used it multiple days in a row? So now I'm way back up. Am I way back down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Asa can see like, oh, what I'm doing is actually helping.
Yeah.
And it would be a good character building between the two of you.
Yeah, because right now I kind of rely on Dren, and that some sessions it makes me feel like I alienate the rest of the group as well.
Right.
And I don't like that because, like we've been talking about this whole time, I like the RP with this character, so being able to interact with more of them would be a lot more fun for me, at least.
Right.
And less alienating to everybody else.
Right. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't want to like take away like the way you wanted to build your character, but just
Well, and
pretty much that was my thought is how to make you
and I
a little
would
bit more.
I would also put in a hard limit at like I still have 20% no matter what. I would put a hard stop at 20%.
Yeah.
So no matter what, there's still chance in what I'm saying is normal or not. But I have the better chance of, that way I don't lose what I enjoyed creating the character for. And you guys are able to get more out of my character than you're getting right now.
Yeah, it becomes more of like a slip up almost.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh man, I haven't had that happen in so long. Forgive me. It just opens it up for more types of roleplay.
Yeah, because I honestly felt bad this whole session that you were front loading all of the RP. Like, I felt seriously bad the whole time because I'm just like, people need to be helping Asa.
Yeah, like I said, I was all right, and then once I was like struggling, and then I was like kind of reaching out, asking for help, and just kind of getting, I don't know, man. Well,
Yeah.
I don't have anything. I was just like, thanks.
Well,
Good
and
teamwork.
that definitely does happen from time to time. We've had it happen in our groups before this one as well.
Yeah.
So.
Nah, I think we'll have a good RP moment through that and that good stuff.
Heck yeah. All right, I'm gonna get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hop off too. It's pretty late.
Same.
All right, well, you guys have a good night.
Yeah, you all
too.
have a good night too.
Later,
Have a
guys.
good one. Later.
Take it easy.